Alright, I am all set up here and ready to go, so let's get to live streaming. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. I hope you're having a good day today. There we are. Alright, we are in game. Welcome everybody back to the next episode in my Warframe for Noobs free-to-play 100% walkthrough. My name is Psycho Max. I'm an 11-year veteran of Warframe. I've been playing since 2014. I have nearly 10,000 hours in the game, and I am imparting that knowledge to you guys by doing a start-to-finish comprehensive walkthrough of the game, going through and covering attempting to cover every aspect of the game in a manner that is hopefully easy to understand, and it gives you visual aids so that hopefully new players can come in and actually enjoy the game rather than getting discouraged by all the systems and leaving after just a few hours. So, yeah. That's me. That's what I do. If you like what I do, if you think this is a cool idea and want to hang out and see what's in store, please feel free to give me a follow here on Twitch, and stick around. If you can't stick around, I do upload all of these VODs to my YouTube channel, which is linked below the stream. So if you want to watch this but can't do it right now, would like to wait and do it later, then head on over to my YouTube channel, give me a subscribe, and just give me a few days and I will have this uploaded once it's over on my YouTube channel. Part 11 is actually premiering right now. We finished the Deadlock Protocol in Part 11, and I was really happy about it. We have a new toy to play with, the Zorus, which is a fantastic weapon in the game, and I'm hoping to finish leveling it today. As well as we're going to be doing some more questing. So, yeah. And before I forget, also, yeah, if you're watching this as a VOD over on YouTube and would like to see me live, there will be a link in the description below the VOD to my Twitch channel where you can come and give me a follow, and if you want, stop in and say hi anytime I'm live. I really enjoy it. Also, in both locations, you'll find a link to my Discord channel, so if you never want to miss an upload or a live stream, click that link and join my Discord server, and I upload to the server every time a new video goes live on my YouTube channel. Every time I go live on Twitch, I send a notification and let everybody know on my Discord server that I'm live and to let's come hang out. So consider doing that while you're at it. I'd really appreciate it. Apologies for the mic muting. I have not been out of bed for very long, and I've only just taken my allergy meds, and I have very severe seasonal allergies that cause me to do some serious coughing. So apologies ahead of time if I end up doing that. Hopefully they'll kick in, my meds will kick in soon, and it'll stop. I've also got a nice big bottle of water sitting in front of me to hopefully help mitigate that a little bit as well. So, yeah. But apologies in advance. If I do feel a cough coming on, I will try and mute my microphone so I'm not coughing directly into it. But I have been known to forget or miss, or the worst one is I'll hit it, but I've got a HyperX microphone. It's a decent microphone, and right on the top of it is just this little tiny touchpad that I can tap, and I can mute it at a moment's notice, and I love that. But every now and then I'll feel a cough coming on, so I'll mute it, but I'll accidentally double tap. So I'll mute it to cough, and then as I'm coughing, I'll hit it again, and it'll make the microphone go live. And yeah, I feel really bad when that happens. So apologies ahead of time if I mistakenly don't mute the microphone in need of coughing. I will end up apologizing again when it happens, but just in advance. Alright, so I'm going to try not to spend another 40 minutes to an hour just monologuing today. We have quite a bit that we can do. Let me take a look at what we have built so far. Looks like Valkyr's parts are finished. And I have more for another set. Yeah, those are going to get turned into credits. But if we claim all of those, and sort by state. There we go. Valkyr's right at the top. Let's go ahead and get her building. So I still need to farm. We've opened up the boss fights to farm Necros and another glaive weapon called the Path Assist. I have not done those farms yet. Haven't had the time. We're doing pretty well on our standing so far. I need to actually get some more new Loka because I need one more of these. And then we can actually build that weapon, which is an Arcwing weapon. Yeah, that's kind of where I am at the moment with everything going on. I will point out that probably once we actually get all of the star chart nodes unlocked, there's going to be pretty much no avoiding doing farming for things on stream. Because that's basically, like, once we get the whole star chart open, that's really all there's left it's going to be, is to farm things. Weapons, warframes, arcanes, mods, and a couple other things that we haven't even and a couple other systems that we haven't even opened up yet. So right now we are on Jupiter. We finished. We've got like 2 nodes left on Jupiter. We've opened up the junctions to Europa and Saturn. I'm going to start with the missions on Europa when we go and do those. And then from there, we've got this nice little path to the Void. So I want to get that unlocked before we go to Saturn. Because once we go to Saturn, shit's going to get real and real fast. These are inconsequential as far as... Oh, I should transmute a mod. Yeah, I can show you guys how to transmute a mod again. I think I've already shown how to transmute a mod, but since I have to do it for the junction, we can just go ahead and do it again really quick. We're going to go to duplicates, because you should never transmute a mod that you have only one copy of. And the best odds you get of getting a new mod, you need to transmute 4 unique mods. Now, you can just grab 4 copies of one mod if you want and do it, but you get a higher chance of getting something new if you do that. Get one of 4 different mods, and then once you have 4 of them selected, just click this button here. This is transmute, and yes, and it will take those 4 mods and combine them into something new. Oh, and I've got an achievement for doing it 10 times. I mean, I suppose I could. That is one method of getting new mods. Like if you're looking for something specific and it's just not dropping, that is a possibility of something you could do to get new mods. But I really don't recommend it. Mainly because most of the time, you're not going to get what you want. It's very, very rare. And you're going to end up just wasting a whole bunch of mods that could be converted into Endo instead. And a whole bunch of credits. Because every time you transmute, it costs you credits. So, yeah, I highly, highly recommend if you've got a transmute thing for like a Nightwave event or like it just said on the junction, go ahead and do that. Or that little achievement there that said transmute 10 times. Go ahead, do what you need to do for that. Like, just get rid of some of your extras that you have a ton of. Like, you can just do this and do that 10 times. Just so you can get the progress. But once that's done, don't. Just don't. Like, if you've got millions upon millions of credits and millions of endo, or you, like, got every major mod in the game and you're just looking for a couple extras, I suppose. I don't know. I just personally, I don't think it's worth it to do transmuting. Because for me, these mods would be far more valuable if I was to convert them into endo. Because this does not cost me any credits, and I'm actually getting something valuable in return instead of just another duplicate mod of one that I've already got 50 copies of. It's far more valuable to me to do that. Just turn them into endo, because that endo then can be used to rank up other mods. And if you want to, you can turn them into credits as well. You can sell them. But credits are so easy to come by in this game. I definitely recommend, at least early on, you're better off turning them into endo, because endo is the harder farm. You can get credits everywhere and anywhere in the game. And if you're just patient enough, they will just come. Like, again, the other day I was farming the boss fight on Ceres up here, Exta, trying to get the parts for the miter, and just the number of times I had to run this mission to get the final piece for the miter, I ended up with so many credits from the mission itself, plus the bonus credits from selling all the extra miter parts and extra frost pieces, because frost, the Warframe, drops from here as well. I went and sold all those extras when I was done, and between the mission credits and selling all those items, I had 500,000 credits. So credits will come. Credits are easy. Endo is not quite as easy. It's fairly limited early game. Now, once we open up the star chart a little bit more, we'll gain access to a mission type called Arbitrations. And Arbitrations is probably the single best endo farm in the game, because you can get thousands of endo in about 20 minutes. It's really fantastic. So I definitely recommend all your duplicate mods and whatnot. Don't use transmutation, because more often than not, you are going to be at a net loss more regularly than you are going to actually gain something worthwhile. Alright. That's my little tangent about that. And I did that because of the Saturn Junction, right? Which one was that? That was the Uranus Junction. Yeah, there we go. Claim. We transmuted. How many credits was that? 20,000? Okay, that's a decent amount. Complete 20 minutes on Titan. That's only going to give us an Orokin cell. I've already got a couple hundred Orokin cells. Pretty sure. Because again, I've been doing a bunch of farming on Ceres, and they drop from Ceres. We scroll down here. Do I have a toroid? I have a called a toroid. Okay, I have a toroid. Hold on to that for later. Yeah, oh, only 33. Okay, I was exaggerating quite a bit. Still, 33, I don't need Orokin cells. I will eventually end up with hundreds of them, if not thousands, because they're not that rare of a resource. Plastids is what I need more than anything right now. So yeah, having that junction reward be an Orokin cell is kind of meh. Because if you're opening your star chart the way you should be, the way I've been showing you how to do it, again, you've already got plenty of Orokin cells and access to as many as you need just by going and farming on Ceres, going to Deimos here, because I'm pretty sure there's more, yeah, Orokin cells here on Deimos. Deimos is a good hotspot for them. So, like, there's no point.
It's that time again, dreamers.
Alright, I still need to do this too, but I don't think we're going to do that today.
Later.
Right now, I want to do more questing. And we're going to focus on these two here. The Limbo Theorem, which is going to give us the parts for Limbo. Not really heavy in the story, it's just a little bit of something about Limbo himself. Unfortunately, Limbo has not really seen very good days lately as far as like his usability in Warframe. There was a time when he was top tier and one of the best frames you could run. But now, unfortunately, with the advent of the new Eximus enemies, the way that they're run, and the fact that their overguard can make them just kind of walk right through your abilities and completely ignore them, Limbo's gotten quite squishy, and unfortunately, the only way you can effectively run him these days is using a shield gate build, which, well, we've talked a little bit about shield gating, but we haven't really done anything about shield gate builds, and that's because I don't have all the proper mods. Yeah, so I want to do that one. It should be a relatively short mission, and then the new Strange is actually really important to advance the main quest. So those are going to be my main focus for this broadcast, and then if we have some time, we'll run some more star chart nodes to open up a little bit more. No guarantee we're going to get any planets finished today. I don't know how much time I have to stream. I would like to stream for about 6 hours again, but I may only have like 3 or 4. It's really going to depend on my family and how soon everybody gets home and wants to, do their own thing. It's the drawback of sharing my space with other members of my family is, unfortunately, I have to accommodate them. And that means cutting my streams short when I probably don't want to. But hopefully that will change in the future. But, yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and start the Limbo Theorem. And I can stop sitting here just trying to ramble on.
So, this Limbo Theorem you picked up, it's supposed to lead to a new Warframe? Well, it's woefully incomplete. Half-written proofs? Unfinished equations?
What idiot wrote this mess?
Okay. There is one thing here. A constant. A tuning frequency. But it's so minute. The orbiter's antenna would never be able to... Unless... Go to your nav console. I have an idea.
Okay then. Item received, Limbo Neuroptics Theorem. So we need to get proof fragments. And that is going to be in an interception mission, unfortunately. And an Arcwing interception at that. Which, I said this, I think, yesterday in the last stream. Surprisingly, of all of the interception missions there are, personally, I think the Arcwing interception mission is the easiest of all of them. Which is just funny, honestly. Let's see, charge rate, crit chance. Yeah, I think I want to put all of these on here, but we also want to level some of them up if we can. Specifically anything to do with damage. So do I have enough? Yeah, ooh, just barely enough. That's going to give me some decent damage. And Rabito Line Barrel, nope, not enough credits. Okay, well, we'll drop that to rank 4. And that should give me some decent damage for this mission. I haven't really done much with Arcwing, because right now there isn't really much to do with Arcwing. I am curious, though. I wonder if I could fast-track the Railjack quest by just visiting a relay. Maybe after we're done with the Limbo Theorem, I'll give that a try. But, yep, see, Arcwing. And this is going to be an interception mission. I only need 1 proof for the Limbo Theorem fragment, but I believe if I stay in and farm more, which the interception itself is not the big part that we need to worry about, because what we need is gonna drop, the thing that we need is gonna drop from the enemies in this mission. So it's more about staying in long enough to kill enough enemies to drop enough of the proof fragments to craft multiple Limbo Theorem pieces, and we can practically get this entire mission done, or entire quest done, in a single mission. Yeah, These guys are mostly going to come after me. So we're just going to fly around. We're going to take every node. Shoot a few bullets their way, make them angry. Come over here to D and grab this one, and then we'll have complete control. And then we just literally fly around and kill every enemy we find. To prevent them from taking back control of the stuff. And that really isn't all that hard to do anyways, because again, they're more interested in fighting me than they are actually taking over the nodes. Now that particular part is unique to the fact that we're doing the Limbo Theorem quest. That in a normal interception Arcwing, they will actually focus a bit more. There we go, we got our first proof fragment. I don't remember exactly how many we need, but I do know that if we stick around in here and do this mission long enough and get like a bunch, like 5 or 6 of them, could be more than that. I don't remember exactly how many I need, but I do know it's possible to farm them all in a single mission. Otherwise, we have to come back and do this mission repeatedly to get enough fragments to build all of the Limbo parts. Oh, I've got 4 now. I'm going after D. Where's D? Right there. The one downside to interception Arcwing is, in order for them to take control of the thing, yeah, they don't even have to actually, like, in normal interception, enemies have to come along and actually hack a panel to take control of it. And if you kill them fast enough, then they don't get the chance to hack that panel, and you can prevent them from taking it. In the Arcwing one, all they gotta do is be in the vicinity long enough to tether to it, and yeah, you saw the little laser that was on that one. That's it. That's all they gotta do. And if you've got like 3 or 4 of them in here doing that, and you can't kill them fast enough, there's no way of stopping them. So there we go. We've got 6 proof fragments already. Now I gotta kill every enemy. So there's a chance that, yep, they'll drop more. There's another one. It's not a guarantee that you kill an enemy and they'll drop a proof fragment, but it's a pretty good chance, and we've already got 6, 7 of them. So, we'll go ahead and exit out from now, because I don't remember exactly how many I need.
Not only have we decoded the enemy transmissions, we have also disrupted their communications.
I know that for this first part we only need 1, but I think that changes for the others. And then we just got to go back into that mission and farm more of them. Alright, now where is the proof fragment? What? Is it going to be under Warframe? Yep, there it is. Limbo near optics.
Good. Now we get to find out what all this limbo nonsense is about. I await the theorem's completion.
I could rush it for 0 platinum, but it's
okay, good.
Only taking like 10 seconds.
Wait. The horizon mask cannot be inverted to...
This is preposterous.
Operator, I'm sorry. You did all this work, and this so-called theorem is still completely invalid. It's as if all these proofs point to nothingness. It's just...
Utterly irrational.
There's only one valid coordinate in the entire proof. I've marked it on your navigation console, but I'm sure it's a waste of time.
Alright. Now we'll go get the neuroptics. And this is the cycle. We'll do this. Okay, so not one mission. Basically, for every part, it needs a proof.
I will help you recover them. Proceed to the marked dig site.
So hopefully we have enough that we don't actually have to go do that interception mission again. But there's still a chance. Oh, and now we're excavating. Alright. Hey, Mecha Break is finished installing.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
Can I get a power sword, maybe? Where the hell are the enemies that are shooting it? Like, it's taking damage, I can see the bullets, but I can't see the people firing those bullets.
Find another cell
yeah.
and bring it to the unpowered
There
excavator.
are no power cells yet. And I'm hitting the melee button, not the action button. There we go. This is just like any other excavation. And we need to do 3 of these to get what we're after. I
This
think.
excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its
Now we're
shields.
just going to use our handy dandy Zorus and make everybody
The
disappear.
scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
No. This one's still being defended. Look at all that damage. I love this weapon. Getting this weapon alone was enough to make doing the Deadlock Protocol worth it. But also getting the Protea blueprint, unlocking Granum coins so that we can start farming those. Like, those are all just like icing on the cake, which I still have to show you the other things that we can do with Granum coins. Yesterday we went into the Granum Void and I showed you the most important one. We still have plenty of other things we can do with the Granum coins
Excavator is ready to go.
that are all
Keep it
equally
powered
as valuable.
and protected from enemy fire. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I don't suppose you guys are bringing Power Cores closer to me. I don't have to run and go get more. Come on. Oh, there's a whole bunch of guys coming this way. Alright then. There's another one. That should be our last.
This
Yep, there
excavator
we
is
go.
fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
I love this weapon. I can't say that enough. I love this weapon. Just the sheer amount of AoE damage this thing can do. And the fact that we get it so early in the game. And again, we've only got 4 mods on this Zorus. 4. That's it. 4. I've still got plenty of mod capacity, I think. Certainly plenty of mod capacity that could be available. I don't even have a stance mod on it yet, so we're missing mod capacity there. And then of course with Forma we can always get more. Like, this thing is not even close to being full build, but we were lucky. I was stupid lucky to find that I already had a copy of one of the best glaive mods there is. Volatile Quick Return.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact. An artifact has
You
been
get Volatile
located.
Quick Return, by the way,
Proceed to
by
exit.
farming enemies on Indian Drift, on Deimos. So the infested open world, that's where that drops. And if not from the enemies themselves, then I think it might also be a bounty reward for one of the particular bounties. I could be wrong about that, though. I would have to actually go back and look at the bounties again, because I've done, I think, one or two of the bounties, so maybe I got it from a bounty. But mostly I was out there just killing enemies and fishing and mining, trying to get
This excavator is
tokens,
fully powered. Additional
so that
fuel
I can
cells
turn them
will
in
be
for
used to
standing.
restore its shields.
I still got to do a lot more of that too. I've had so many things that we've unlocked recently that I've had to take priority that I've been neglecting the open world standing farming, which is actually kind of bad
Excavator
because
destroyed. That artifact
destroyed.
is now lost to us.
you jerky McJerk faces. How dare you destroy my excavator? I was so close to being finished with this mission. Why did you destroy it? You're so mean. There we go.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protect it from enemy fire.
Now I gotta
Scanner
let
has
them
picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
send me new ones. Thankfully, I don't fail for losing excavators. As long as there's another excavator ready for me to go and claim, which it drops the moment that I start this one, then I don't actually fail the next one. They're just coming from so many directions at once, I'm having trouble keeping up with all of them. A rampart, really? You're using the rampart.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Yeah, considering the last one, I think I might need to. You all stop that. Go away. Yeah, I hear you over there. Go away. Another one on the rampart. Go away.
Keep fighting and excavating.
There we
When
go.
you need it, extraction is ready for you.
We got that one to complete, which is good. Gave us some bonus cryotic. And now we can leave. Nope, not sticking around. Y'all can just suck it. I'm gone. $400. How did I end up with 400? I only excavated 300. That's telling me I got enough. I left with 100 more cryotic than I actually farmed.
A limbo part blueprint. The theorem
Yay.
wasn't complete malarkey after all. Perhaps there's more to these equations than I previously thought. What am I missing?
So now
Operator, I found a new theorem hidden deep in that Warframe part. These are actually starting to make sense. I mean, they're nonsense,
just
but
grab
there's logic
the
in the
next one.
nonsense. It's almost as if someone's trying to speak to me in my own language. This new theorem is equally full of gaps. Please, find more proof fragments.
No, we have plenty of proof fragments
Now
already.
it's becoming clear. Could it be that there's a plane between our normal plane and the void? A space between space? A rift? A rift that this limbo could control? Oh, and I've marked your navigation console. I think you'll be quite pleased with what you find there.
Maybe. I'm pretty sure we gotta go do, yeah, another excavation. But I lucked out. I got plenty of proof fragments in that first interception, so we shouldn't have to go do that again.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
I need to do
This
that,
area
but
is rich with subterranean artifacts. I will help you recover them. Proceed to the
I
marked
really
dig
don't
site.
want to focus on that right now. Because it's an excavation mission. I'd much rather do that in like a capture or an exterminate. Where I can actually give my full focus to just going and finding the scan target. There we go, power core. Let's see if this time we can do this without using an extractor. No, you're not getting on the rampart.
Excavator is ready to
I'm
go.
destroying the rampart.
Use fuel cells to keep it powered while protecting it from enemy fire.
There we go. Power core. This should not be hard to protect.
This excavator is fully powered.
Good.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its
Yep,
shields.
and we're gonna grab extra fuel cells because this thing is out in the open. Like really badly out in the open. Stop leashing my ass, you bitch. So we're gonna keep feeding it power cores. Keep it alive.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig
No,
site.
I don't want that. I want what you have. This right here. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to lose a single excavator this time. I want to do 3 and done. So we're going to feed it as many extra power cores as I need to keep it alive. Especially since it is wide open. This couldn't be a worse place to put one of these. Alright, we'll grab a power core and head for the next one. Oh, it's just over here. Cool. There were a couple extras sitting up here, so we can
protect the unit while
grab
it extracts
those
the
and
artifact.
go feed it in and... Ow. That's what happens when you throw the Zorus and make it go boom when you have no protection or knockdown recovery. Where is... There you are. That's what I need. You get your ass out of the sky and
This
don't
excavator
bomb
is
my
fully
excavator.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Yep, and just like the last one, we're gonna keep feeding these into it to restore its shields. and keep it alive, because I don't want to lose an excavator. Oh good, he joined the rest of the group. That made it easier to kill him. Another one. Oh hey, and he just dropped it right next to the power. To our excavator. How nice of him to give me exactly what I need right where I need it. There we go. That's 2 done. Let's see if we can grab an extra power core and then just make my way to the last one. There you are. Give me what's on your back, please. Sadly, right now, I can only carry 1 power core at a time. There will eventually be a time, though, when I can carry 2. Which makes fetching them and whatnot really nice. Get rid of these. Because these things do major damage to our targets. Yeah, I want to destroy any ramparts that might possibly be within range and could do damage to the excavator. Because these things do massive damage. I'm pretty sure that's why I lost the 1 excavator in the last mission. It's because there was a rampart shooting at it. And I didn't destroy the rampart. Oh. How nice of them to put my Samara's target directly on top of the excavator. I guess I don't have to go hunt him down. There we go.
Reliable hunter. Come receive what is owed to you.
Get your bodies out of the sky. Yeah, there we go. Bodies. Trying not to swear. I know this is Twitch, and Twitch doesn't really care about swearing as much as YouTube does, but I am uploading this to YouTube later, so I'm trying to be good about my language. Hiding behind the door, shooting my excavator. Oh crap, this one is getting low on shields. What's with the damn cat that won't die? Go away. Thank you for the mod. Charm, holy crap. Once upon a time, that was one of the best mods in the game. I don't know about that anymore. I'd have to do some research.
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Okay. You assholes, go away! Acting as if I'm not even here, just walking right up to the thing and shooting it point blank. Jerks. I feel insulted. Alright, 10 more seconds and we can leave. And then I get to do this one more time.
Extraction available.
There we go,
You may
limbo
leave now,
systems.
or continue excavating artifacts. The choice is yours.
Wait. What do you mean continue
Excavator
excavating
deployed. Protect
artifacts?
the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Can I just...
The scanner has picked up a target.
No, I'm pretty sure
Go to
no.
the dig
No, I
site.
have to go get... Yeah, I can't find the next part here. have to leave. But I mean, we've got some decent stuff out of this. And there's a point where I'm gonna have to farm a lot of cryotic. I'm not looking forward to it. But there's a hammer that we could actually go get the blueprint for right now in the market. It's available. I'm high enough mastery for it.
This excavator is fully powered.
It's called the
Additional
Severe.
fuel cells will be used to restore
It's a
its
big
shield.
ice mallet, but to craft it, you need 30,000 cryotic. And each of these excavators only gives you 100. I'm finishing this one because we deployed it, but I'm not doing any more. Especially considering cryotic's the only thing I'm getting from it. If I was getting like actual rotation rewards from, like, say if this was an endless excavation, because those exist, then it might be worth sticking around. But right now all I'm getting is cryotic, so... And again, cryotic's not bad because I need a lot of it, but... Oh crap. I already... Yeah, we're just gonna let that one get destroyed.
Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy
Nope,
fire.
nope, we're gonna ignore that one, just let it go boom. We only activated that one because it was directly in my path to get to the exit. I couldn't
Excavator
not
stalled.
activate it.
Find another fuel cell and take it to the excavator.
Nope. We're gonna let it get destroyed. And it's gonna give us another 20 cryotic. Look at how fast it's being damaged. Sure, why not? I'll take an I-10 star off for the road. Alright. Oh, and I got here before they had a chance to destroy it. Probably should have stuck around. 10% chance every 30 seconds to bestow its owner with a good fortune. Yeah, it used to be that mod would, one of the buffs that it gives you would have been bonus loot drops. Like the resourceful retriever mod we have on our thing now. That's what
Operator,
Charm
do
used
you
to do, and it
understand?
used to be that that's
This
the
Limbo
only
is
one
telling
that would
us his
do it.
story in pure math, and I must say, he's quite witty. You have to forge that blueprint as soon as possible. I must know what comes next.
Okay, or
Just as I suspected, another theorem. Limbo's formula for inverting the entropic mass of void quantums is downright naughty. I want more. Operator, please hurry. This story is getting quite good.
we've got almost everything to build all the Limbo parts. I need more plastids. I've already bought the blueprint. And this is kind of what I'm hoping to do, and why I bought all the blueprints like so quickly, is I'm hoping that I can farm the parts and just get them all built, all of my Warframes, and just have them sitting here waiting for us to unlock the helmet system so that we can start opening up Warframe slots in our inventory. And then one by one we will level them, we will claim them, level them, and then feed them to the helmet. All except this guy here. He's not going anywhere, and neither will any other prime that I claim. But sadly, right now, we don't have a lot of... Again,
More
it's
parts to the
all
story.
inventory
My
space.
word, he is a magician of logic. Just when I think his diffraction principle is full of dangling ratios, he expresses his dynamic constant in pure numbers. I never saw it coming.
I think the best solution, if they're going to keep the paid inventory slots in the game, the best solution is, just like all of the other resources, they need to have a method by which you can gain those inventory slots that does not require platinum or Nightwave, because Nightwave only gives you one every few
Now,
months.
just in case some of you ain't doing all this out of the kindness of your
And this
hearts.
is what we're trying to grind Nightwave for too, by the way, is we want this in this right here. Because as of right now, this is the only free way to get more Warframe slots, is Nightwave. But then it's only one per Nightwave. And again, Nightwave lasts months.
Yeah.
So they need to have a way that it could even be a blueprint. Like you go do a specific mission type, and then the mission rewards have a shop that offers you blueprints to build more Warframe inventory slots, something like that. Make me grind for it. I don't care. But there needs to be a way for early game players to more easily gain access to Warframe and weapon slots for their inventory. Otherwise, you're stuck playing the same Warframe for God knows how long, while you wait for Nightwave to give you enough. And then that's like all determined on your progression and whether or not you can actually get enough Nightwave standing before Nightwave ends to get to the rank necessary to get to unlock the extra slot. Like, and even that, it's kind of up in the air. Was this going to open that map node? It might. If it does, then we'll have to go do Morax and just kind of connect the two. But this should be the last mission for the Limbo Theorem. And again, it's just an excavation. By now, we should all be familiar with what we're supposed to do.
Artifacts crucial to our cause. Marking the first dig site.
Oh, I'll take that energy. Thank you, puppy. If you don't mind, I'd like to have that power core. Alright, how exactly am I going to get... Oh, let's collapse the ice bridge. Bye. Now I gotta figure out how to get up into the ship. The collapsed ship. This is the typical Europa map too, by the way. Oh. Enjoy the fall. Not you, dog. That was supposed to be the Corpus who took the fall. Finally, first excavator site.
Excavator is ready to go.
Where
Use fuel
are
cells to
all
keep
my
it powered
friends
while
with my
protecting it
power
from
cores?
enemy fire.
Hate to say it, but there's actually a bit of an argument right now with me having the Zorus. There's a bit of an argument for me to go and do a certain radiant event that happens on Cetus called Thermia Fractures. I've been avoiding it because it's really annoying to do. I don't like it. But the rewards for completing the event,
Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shield.
one of them is a mod called Amalgam
Scanner has
Organ
picked up the
Shatter.
target. Go to the dig site.
It's a mod that gives me bonus crit damage to my weapon, but in addition to that, it means I can do this charge throw much faster. Because it gives me something called heavy attack wind-up speed. And for situations like this where I'm going to be throwing the Zorus around a lot, that's one of the staple mods. So, as much as I don't want to go to Thermity Fractures, because, oh my god, they're so boring. It's mainly, like, how many of them you have to do to get all the rewards. I hate it. I mean, there is a way to fast track it just a little bit, but ugh. Even that, it's just, I don't like it. But the mod is worth it. Oh my god, why? Why would you put the next one right there?
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
I guess I don't, on the plus side, I don't have to go very far to do the last excavator, but holy crap. I'm gonna have a hard time just grabbing power cores to keep this one alive. Because if I wander too far in that direction, it's gonna drop the second excavator, and then I have to defend two at once. And I'm not equipped for that. That is definitely a thing that you can do to make excavator missions a little bit faster, and it's worth doing when you have the right loadout, which I don't. Typically you want a frame that can use like an ability to put a permanent or semi-permanent defense over one excavator while you go and protect the other one. So having a Warframe like Frost who can drop a giant snow globe, basically a winter storm and a shield bubble. I'm really excited to play Frost. I want to get to playing him soon. He's going to make missions like this far easier, just on account of his snow globe. Alright, now we'll open this one.
Excavator deployed. Protect the unit while it extracts the artifact.
Oh, how nice of you to bring me one.
An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
There we go. Okay. Almost fully powered. There we go.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
That was bad for him. There we go. Come on, we're almost there. My Zorus is leveling quite nicely. Of course, we're using a lot of it. I probably have some bonus mod points I can go put some mods on. Because again, we still got a lot of extra mod capacity just because it was unleveled when I put the mods on it originally, so we had limited capacity, and now I'm leveling it, so we're going to have more to work with. So, as strong as it is right now, it's going to get even stronger. Anybody that direction? 3, 2, 1. All done.
Fighting and excavating.
We're leaving.
When you need it, extraction
Goodbye.
is ready for you.
Yeah, we're taking off now. No more fighting enemies, no looting, no more excavators. We're not doing a fourth one. Screw that. Good, I don't even have to worry about triggering it. Because this is the end of the Limbo Theorem. We're done, and then I'm going to move on to the new Strange. Unless there is something else that somebody in chat would like to see me do. Just understand that it has to be something I actually have unlocked. But there we go. That's our last Limbo part, and that's the end of the Limbo Theorem quest. And we got ourselves another Warframe. A bit annoying doing all of those excavators and all the excavation missions,
I
but
cannot wait. What
that,
harrowing
we've already
leaps
got
of
over 1,000
cross-dimensional
cryotic.
gymnastics will he attempt next?
only 29,000 more to go.
Excellent. The final theorem, and it's unfragmented. Processing!
Bortus is
Oh,
way
wait,
too
Limbo,
happy.
no. That's a mistake. You don't want to go there. It's too big a jump. You can't rift walk. Oh. Oh, no. Operator, I think I know why we're finding Limbo parts scattered throughout the system. His final rift walk was a disaster. Well, perhaps when you occupy this frame, you will use more caution.
Yeah, Limbo tried to do a rift jump that was a little too far and a little too intense, and he literally blew himself apart. So there we go. That was the Limbo Theorem. Not much to it. And now we have all the parts for him. I just need an argon crystal and some plastids, and we can build all of his parts. But that I can do another time. Next, we are going to do the other quest we have sitting here, the New Strange. And this quest is supposed to be your official introduction to Cephalon Samaris. But we've already met
What is
Samaris.
Cephalon Samaris like? I have heard so many wonderful things.
Find Cephalon Samaris missing sentinels. Wait. Don't we have to go visit him first or something? That's usually how this starts. You gotta actually go talk to Samaris on a relay. I guess maybe because we've already visited him? But yeah, you're supposed to go see him, and then he tells you about his missing sentinels and asks you to go retrieve them. That's how this is supposed to start. But okay. I'm neglecting my loadout again.
My sentinels entered this Grenier prison searching for a curious anomaly. Their last known location was the prison block. Hunter, I must know their fate.
So yeah, this is just a rescue mission. But instead of rescuing a person, we're rescuing a collection of research drones that got captured by the Grenier.
Samaris, what was so important that your sentinels would risk entering a Grenier prison?
All knowledge is important. I would expect you to know that, Lotus.
Yet another NPC that the Lotus does not get along with. First Maru, now Samaris. There's really not many NPCs that she does get along with. Alright, we're going to try and fast track this because it is just a rescue mission. It's just now there's story behind it. Oh, I love this one. I'm so glad they gave this to me. So I'm going to show you the fast way to get through this map. You see that tunnel right there? Yeah. We're just going to go through here. This is going to bring us to a backside of the prison. Now, instead of jumping down there and getting seen by the guard, we're going to go through that. And that puts us
I'm
immediately
detecting
inside
the
the
sentinels
prison.
within the cell block.
Now we'll just do a couple of stealth attacks to get rid of these guys so they don't trigger any alarms. And we're in the clear. And there's the sentinels.
You
Can I
are
scan
still
them?
functional. Come home, my darlings. Hunter, my gratitude is boundless. Head for extraction so that we might discuss.
Thankfully,
Not so fast, Tenno. If Cephalon
we don't have
Cineris
to
isn't
protect
willing
them.
to tell us what happened here, we'll find out on our own. Locate their data vault and find their security logs.
and it just turned into a spy mission. Did you find me something, buddy? Nope. Wee. Hi, guys. Damn it. Okay, so I have found one very big problem with having my dog on all the time, and that is if I try to throw the Zorus and he runs in front of me like he does all the bloody time, my Zorus will actually rebound off of my dog and not kill any enemies. It's incredibly frustrating. So I gotta be careful at where I throw this stupid thing and hope that the dog isn't in my direct line of sight when I do it. If he is, then I'll hit the dog instead, and nothing will die. Alright, which vault is this? I think I see it. I was correct. We know this vault all too well. But this one is severely lacking in security. Alright then. We're gonna make this just a tiny bit easier. Okay, don't think there's a laser grid there. Slide under that. Hop up the elevator shaft. Ta-da! All done.
There, you got the security logs. We'll examine them when you're safely back on the orbiter. Get to extraction.
Time to go. Why do you keep bringing me down here when there's no door right there? Oh, I killed them all. Oh, hey! There's a Curia in here. The last one. Was it over here? Yeah, there it is. I believe that completes all of the Curia on series. Can't even give me some credits. Silly dog. Digging in the ground like he's gonna give me some goodies, and then I get absolutely nothing.
The captive has been secured. You've done your part, Tenno. We'll take it from here. The corruption to the security logs was extensive, but we managed to retrieve fragments of a biological signature. Could this be what Samaris was after?
Otis will perform analysis on the signature now. Oh, there's nothing here but...
That looks familiar.
Here we shall search and find the eyes of day drinking the night.
Pardon, operator. It seems Otis is hearing voices again. Running diagnostics.
No, Ortis. We heard it too. Tenno, that's the voice from the arcane codices. Cephalon Samaris is hiding something. Pay him another visit. Find out what he knows.
Samaris has no reason to lie, operator. Please, treat the Great Cephalon with respect.
Right. Only if he treats me with respect. Alright. There we go. Just fast travel. Make this easy.
I can see you are hungry for the knowledge of the sanctuary.
The eyes of day drinking the night.
Searching for answers, Tenno. Knowledge must be earned. I have a task for you, small compared to the vast needs of Sanctuary. Hunt for me, and in return I will tell you what that biological signature means.
Okay.
Do not disappoint me, Hunter.
Optional, run the synthesis simulation or return to your orbiter. Alright, we've already done the synthesis thing numerous times, so we're just gonna leave. If you want to see that, again, I have this entire walkthrough archived over on my YouTube channel. Go check it out. Alright, equip synthesis scanners in your gear wheel and synthesize 3 targets. Okay. Oh, and we're starting with spy. Hold on. We have options. Rescue, capture, exterminate. Let's do the capture, because that'll be the fastest.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Tenno, I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
So this is like just like any other ordinary mission where you have one of his targets show up in the mission. We just gotta run around. We'll do the mission itself.
Target located. Bring them in. We cannot let our target know
Pick
we're
this
here.
guy up.
Track them down quickly.
And now we just run around the map and try to find the target.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations,
Really don't
Tenno.
like you flying, guys. Where are my... Okay, this way. Keep going that way. We're not going to worry about we're not going to worry about other enemies and things unless they are directly in our path. That's going to the right. Okay, so he's this way. There you
There
are.
it is, ripe for synthesis. Tame this creature so you may perform the synthesis I require.
Come on. Get the right one, please. Scan his ass before he runs. Damn it! Don't make me use more than one of these. It's annoying. There we go.
Have it. Thank you. Continue this on Tenno.
And we get our standing for it.
Enlightenment will follow.
Just as if this was a normal target. Let's go ahead and equip our Doris fully now. Eliminate the opposition, preventing me from leaving. Oh. Yeah, I'll say. Alright. Two more.
I am pleased with your performance.
We'll do the exterminate next. Unless the capture comes back, and then we'll just do the capture again, because that is by far the fastest means to do synthesis targets. Is when you have one, you figure out what missions that they drop in on what planets, and then you go find the capture mission in that one and just keep running it until, yeah, see, it's back. We still got the spy, we still got the exterminate. Okay, so yeah, no, we're just gonna keep doing the capture as long as they keep showing up, because it's really fast. You get in, you get your capture target, you get your synthesis scan, and then you leave. It's really fast.
We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them.
Okay.
Tenno,
Going that
I'm
direction.
detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
I should turn on my skin. Okay.
You found a target.
Yep,
Capture
there's
them
our
quickly
capture
before they
target.
escape.
Nice
Scans
try.
indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Mission complete.
Okay.
The captive has been escorted to the extraction
Now,
point.
where are my little
Well done.
lines telling me where our capture target is? Don't see them. Alright, let's head this way first. If I lose my lines, then this is the next best option. So you just kind of run around. How is that not a dead end? Holy crap. No one in here. Okay. So, that path has been fully searched. No target. I wish they would always just kind of put them towards the exit, but they don't always put them towards the exit.
Stay
There it
focused.
is.
There's a heavy unit
There's
approaching.
our line. It's going that way. Okay. Following the line is definitely your best option, but sometimes it can be slow. Sometimes it's much faster just simply run around and check every crevice
All right, Hunter.
for him.
I will
Oh, there he
reward
is.
you should you perform synthesis.
Okay. I'm gonna need another one. Damn it. All because there's so many Grenier around. There, problem solved.
You impress me, Hunter. This specimen will be studied for integration into Sanctuary. Thank you.
Alright, we gotta do that one more time.
Another job well executed.
Ooh, I'm at 52,000. That means the next time we go and see him, I'm gonna stop and buy a thing. And the capture mission again.
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Tenno, I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Okay, there's our line. It's going towards the target.
The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought
Those
back
don't
alive.
connect. It'd be nice if they were in the same room. But I've never been that lucky.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
There we go. That part's done. Nice and easy.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base.
Now
Your
we just
part
need to
is
find
done
our
here,
target.
Tenno.
There's my line.
Change of plans. Ignore your original
Really?
objective. Leave nothing alive.
You're gonna do that to me now.
There it is. Right for synthesis.
Alright.
Tame this creature.
Well,
so
I
you
guess
may
we have
perform
one
the
extra
synthesis I
objective
require.
now. Let's scan his ass first. Kneecap, head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
I see your
Yay.
hunt was a successful one. Visit me to claim your reward.
Yeah, so. Now we're gonna actually go see Samaris again. After we're done killing our 31 enemies.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
You mean the one I just exploded?
The enemy is broken.
Hey, look at
well
that.
Done. Now get to extraction.
Everybody's either dead or running scared. It's really annoying that she did that to me. I hate that. It always seems to only happen on
Another
capture
job
missions.
well executed.
And always when I'm doing something else more important. And trying to do it fast. Anytime I'm trying to do something really fast, that's when she's like, oh, now we're going to do an exterminate. I'm like, you bitch. Alright. Back to Samaris. Before we talk to
I can
him,
see
I'm going to
you
come
are
over
hungry.
here.
This is how I can help you.
Now then, reduce the
Help
time
the
required to scan the
sanctuary.
target. That could be really useful, especially because I'm
I will share
struggling.
what I know, but you must prove yourself deserving.
to get them all scanned in time before I have to use more than one of these. Because having to use more than one kinetic trap to grab one of these guys really sucks. But the more important thing for me to buy right now is this.
May this
Simulacrum
aid you
key.
in the synthesis of many creatures.
We now have access to the best resource for mod building in the entire game. The Simulacrum. But we're not going to go in there right now. We're going to finish the quest and then maybe we'll go into the Simulacrum and we'll
I
play
can
around.
see you are hungry for the knowledge of the sanctuary.
Alright, scan completed.
I thank you, Tenno. You found something my sentinels missed in that prison. You will make an excellent hunter. I will decipher as we agreed. It is of Tenno origin, with an anomaly from before the Orokin Purge. This knowledge must be synthesized. It belongs in Sanctuary. I have created a blueprint based on its biological properties. Build it, so we both may become enlightened by it.
And he just gave us a blueprint. To something.
Hunter, you know what to do. Construct the item I've given you. This knowledge could empower us both.
Craft
Operator,
the Scorched
please.
Beacon.
Hurry up! And do what the Cephalon has requested.
There it is.
What is
Scorched
this?
Beacon.
An antique Series 2 Cephalon? All I found were degraded beyond repair, but you're still functional. Your abilities could be of great use in my sanctuary.
Oh, well, it's nothing. I'm... Ortis is honored by your compliment.
Ortis is getting all kind of fluttery. He's fanboying. It's funny. It's really funny. There we go.
Completing this blueprint has sent out some kind of signal. Operator, I feel...
Ortis?
All is silent in the calm. Hushed and empty is the womb of the sky.
Operator.
There it is again.
I will begin shielding your Cephalon somatic routines. Meanwhile, you must hunt for me. I have traced the source of this message.
Oh, Raxia, I want to play
Thank
with her.
you, Samaris.
Whoever we're dealing with slaughtered the Grineer searching for the codices. It must be going after the Corpus next. Get there and intercept.
Going where? Ah, we're headed to Europa. And it did, it opened that... Oh! This is gonna... This is probably gonna open this node. So we don't have to go do it again. I love it when that works out that way.
I am not detecting any
Oh,
Tenno
it's a
here.
mobile defense.
There may be information stored on the network.
Tenno, I'll have to break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without you.
Yeah, I've said this before, but there is so much mobile defense in this game that it seems pretty clear somebody at DE who is in charge of the level design really enjoys mobile defense as a mission type because there is so much of it in the game. It's just unreal. There's more mobile defense than any other mission type. And it comes in many different skins. But it's all the same. Oh, what you got for me? Yay, more energy. I should cast more abilities so that he can do that more often. So anytime I'm low on energy, he picks them up for me, and he typically brings like little bits of credits and other stuff with it.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position.
Alright.
I'm in, Tenno.
Again, mobile defense
This will
would be
take a
far
moment.
easier if I had Frost. I could throw up that snow shield over the target, and they couldn't shoot it. Thankfully, though, I do have that. And yeah, there you see what I was talking about earlier. I went to throw this to kill that group of enemies, and instead it rebounded off my damn dog because he got in the way. really frustrating.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I'll quit shooting me with your laser beams. And they really like that gun. Nice try there, Thumpy boy. And I'm immune to all status effects. And we're done.
We are finished here.
On to the next target. Jeez. They are just not being very nice to me in my iron skin. Ooh, we got a lot of friends at the top of the elevator. Alright, down we go. I don't need any of these. I don't know why I'm breaking them. I love looting. What can I say? This one's way out in the open.
Here is a terminal.
Why?
Get me in and get ready to
Why is the
defend.
terminal here? Seems like a really weird place to have a data terminal. With some kind of information database that we're hacking. It's just a really weird spot.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Where are you? Ah. Above me. Oh, look at all those damage numbers. There's quite the horde up there. I love just throwing this thing out and just watching all those damage numbers appear.
Still working on it.
They don't even
Continue
have to be
defend.
large damage numbers. Just the fact that you hit all those targets at once. The hell are you guys throwing at my feet? More stuff to annoy me, that's fun. Oh, that one probably just dropped his oxygen. Yeah, I should come up here and collect some loot. I'm sure there's quite a bit. You're done. Where is everybody?
The odds
All
were
right.
against us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete.
Was it up here that I killed that Osprey with the Oxium? Or was it down over this way? Hopefully I collected it. I've got some Oxium, so hopefully I collected it. Whoa. Exactly where am I supposed to be going right now? See, this is why I like the big map, because the big map I can see more. I'm pretty sure I can't go down there. Yeah, that's a dead end. But it doesn't look like I could come this way either. I guess I can. Alright then. Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time on Europa, if you haven't noticed. I'm not as familiar with the map, and it's because it's so twisty and windy and stuff. Like, I don't like the Kuva Fortress either, which is an area we haven't unlocked yet. It's not even on our map. But again, it's got a lot of really twisty, windy hallways, and I don't like it, because it's really difficult to navigate. But we are definitely going to fly! Whee!
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
I love doing that. That right there is probably my favorite part about visiting Europa, is that fan. 29 already. So close. These other two are taking forever. That's because I'm not using them. I love Melee. Melee's my jam.
Chroma? I haven't seen one since.
Chroma!
No, it couldn't be.
But it is. I have information from the network. I will form another blueprint for you to make physical. The hunt is not over.
How
We
did
should
you
probably
do
go to the
that?
dojo. I think I'll do that
You
after
used
this
to
quest.
know, Ordis,
We're gonna
but
go to
you've
the dojo and
lost
do some
those
building.
memories, haven't you?
I seem to have misplaced them.
There we go.
I could restore them. In time, we could reverse your decline, heal your malfunctions.
We actually found a use for nav coordinates. I'm shocked. Damn it, that thing crafted really fast.
I don't like this, Tenno. This Chroma has been to the locations that both the Grineer and Corpus have found codices. It's covering someone's tracks.
Motivations are inconsequential. Focus on finding their next location.
Well, operator, the next logical location is the machine where we previously activated codices, aboard the derelict ship.
Very good, Cephalon Ordis. Your potential is squandered here as a simple servant of this operator. It would be a shame for you to waste away here, as all things outside Sanctuary do.
We don't have time for this. Tenno, return to the machine before the trail goes cold.
That should do for now. Yeah. That's gonna up our damage game a lot. Which is saying something, because we were already doing a lot. Okay, so now we have to revisit the derelict we went and saw in the, was it the Once Awake quest or the Stolen Dreams? It's the one where we met, Maru for the first time, and it had a bunch of spy missions, and then she talked about the arcane codices. We're going back to that derelict.
Chroma is one of the most powerful Warframes. Its
Not
ability to
anymore.
adapt is unparalleled.
Then the question is, if it is not Tenno control, what entity dominates it? That is the true prey. I must have that other for my sanctuary.
Can't say anything that would spoil future story. Damn it. Where did that come from? Oh, you're hiding behind the laser beam. Not anymore. Alright, we just gotta go through the portal. This is pretty much the only one that never closes. Alright. Get rid of the Grenier infestation. Oh, look at that damage. So good. I love it. I love all the damage. Oh, Iatan. Let's grab that. And welcome back to the Arcane Codices.
They've beaten us to it, but the damage is fresh. Be prepared, Tenno.
Oh, there he is.
Do not engage.
Nope, we're gonna
I
scan
need
him
this
instead.
information. Synthesize it.
Would you hold
We have
still?
everything we came for. Get to extraction.
What a jerk. So yeah, that's it. We scanned a Warframe. We scanned Chroma. Chroma is a really good Warframe, undeniably, but his potential, unfortunately, has suffered severely from damage creep. He used to be one of the best, and now he's okay. He's still a good pick in a lot of missions, but typically when you're looking at missions and who to run, when the subject of which Warframe to take comes up, there are just better options. It's really unfortunate, 'cause, yeah, like, Chroma is amazing. Or he was. Once upon a time, he was really amazing. And you can still do a lot of good stuff with Chroma. It's just these days there are better options a lot of the times. You only really play Chroma if you really like Chroma. Thankfully, I really like Chroma, so we'll be playing him. As will we be playing every other Warframe. Ooh, excuse me, I had to yawn in the middle of a thought.
Cephalon orders. Through my teaching, you should be able to extract a blueprint from the hunter's synthesis.
Zorus is
Yes.
max rank.
Yes, I see now. I can do this.
This is but a trifle of the knowledge I would give you if you were to join me in the sanctuary.
Sadly, the scan was not enough, and Chroma escaped too quickly. Unfortunately, we've run out of places to look.
Knowledge is the path to the singularity, Ordis. I have more of it. I have a codex piece and know the location of another machine.
Cephalon, why did you withhold this information?
You withhold as much, Lotus. My motives are above substance, above you. I will direct this hunt once we glean all we can from Cephalon Ordis' good work.
I really want to put a Forma in the Zorus. Like, again, like, it's a weapon we're going to be keeping forever, so I'm going to go ahead and put a bunch of investment into it. The problem right now, pardon me, didn't have to cough, just had to clear my throat, and that was weird. Yeah, the problem right now is that the mods that I really need and want to maximize the Zorus's damage potential, I don't have. And so the question is it worth putting a Forma in there now, knowing that it's not at its full potential. In some regards, at this moment, it might be a waste. Because I don't have a lot of Forma. Especially with us constructing the dojo. I need to use those Forma for the dojo. Speaking of which, I have one building. Okay, 3 hours remaining. Good. 5 owned. I need to go farm some more blueprints. Because we're going to need a bunch of those. A whole bunch. To continue with the dojo crafting. Alright, let's craft the Chroma Signal, Scorched Beacon, Chroma Mark. Sure. Don't suppose I managed to get those plastids. I doubt it. We haven't been on the right planet.
Let us begin the final hunt. Defeating Chroma will allow us to synthesize it. Only then we will learn the secrets of its controller.
Operator, this sounds dangerous.
It'll be fine.
Cephalon orders, please. You must learn to collaborate with me if you are to be my eternal steward of the sanctuary.
What?
I would be steward of your sanctuary?
Ours, and with a full retrofit.
Abandon the operator?
Yes, the operator deserves a newer, better ship, Cephalon. I think this is probably for the best.
I mean, he does get
And it
annoying
is
at
decided.
times.
I will prepare your data transfer
But I
when
like
your
Ordis.
operator has completed this hunt. Tenno, I've marked the location.
Yeah, and Ordis has his moments where he's really annoying, but I like him. Look at that. Look at how much we've already unlocked. Oh, we got to skip the mobile defense. Oh, that is so nice. What is that? Oh, another hijack. That's a Corpus hijack. Cool. Yeah, we'll do some more of that. Hopefully today. But after we do this quest, we're going to go into the dojo and spend a couple of minutes in the dojo working on our build.
Activate the machine and then prepare yourself. Chroma will be lured.
Oh. Locate the target. Now, I don't think this mission falls into any particular category. But there might be some more mobile defense. I don't know. I hope not. I really hope not. Oh, puppy found me some more energy. That's always a wonderful thing to see. And we're back on this exact same derelict. Split chamber mod. Excuse me? It didn't show up as new. Oh my god. Yes! Oh, fuck yes! Oh, we cannot fail this mission now. We won't. It's not that hard. We definitely won't, but oh my god. Oh, this is just defense. Standard defense. Just with a different thingy in the middle. Yeah, this won't be hard at all. But now we absolutely have to do this. It's another one of those weird bone fragment things. I almost wish this was like a ship decoration. They're kind of cool. Look at the range on this. It's insane. And it just bounced off my dog again. Thank you, Bomber. There's a reason why I named you after the fat ass. I'm not being disparaging. I myself am a fat ass. I'm a chubby asshole. It's kind of why I relate to Bomber and why I named my dog after that one. But, yeah,
Now
he's also
wait
lazy
to
and gets in the
learn
way.
from the results.
But
All right.
the operator is in danger.
2 more waves. I'm fine,
Now,
Ordis.
Cephalon Ordis. My knowledge will preserve you forever. This operator will pass, as do all beings of substance. It is our purpose to learn from the results.
But just using the scanner on...
Enough. You want to be eternal steward of the sanctuary, do you not?
Yeah, so Cephalon Samaras wants us to kill Chroma, and that is an option, a very hard option, because Chroma is quite tanky. It's nice to see this is reduced. If I remember right, this used to be 10 waves. So it's nice that it's been reduced to only 3. Come on. Oh. I'm not bouncing it off my dog. I'm bouncing it off of just random pillars. I'm not very good at throwing this thing, but I love throwing the Zorus and watching everything explode. We've got a nullifier coming in. There again, it bounced off my damn dog.
The operator comes first.
Ordis, free yourself of this.
Shut your oscillator, Samaras.
Oh!
Operator, use the scanner on the Chroma. You do not have to kill it or risk yourself. You can release it from its control with the scanner.
Yeah, so we have options. And this is the fastest one. Fight's over. There we go. Scan, 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 scan. He's just gonna stand there. And goodbye.
Go now, Tenno. You have done well. Very impressive, Tenno. You held them all back.
Hey,
Time
Oliver.
to get out of
Good
here.
to see you. Hope you're still in chat. Sorry if I... Cause kinda out of it. With that weapon, you only need melee influence, and you don't need anything else.
Excellent
Yeah,
work,
pretty
Tenno.
much.
You've severed the control
The Zorus
of
is
Chroma.
amazing.
The hunt is over.
And we got a
For
split
now,
chamber mod for
these
rifles. I'm
scans will
so
be an
happy about
incredible
that.
addition to Sanctuary. I will continue my search for the source of the voice and its domination. Return
I
to
can max
me
it out.
and hunt again, Tenno. I will reward you.
31k, probably not.
More
Yeah.
importantly, the operator is unharmed.
You disappoint me, Cephalon Ordis. I was offering a greater purpose. Healing. As steward, I would have restored your lost memories.
I am Ordis, Ship Cephalon. I serve the operator. I make new memories.
There we go. The new strange complete, and we got the blueprint for Chroma. Surprisingly, we can't actually just go farm his parts anywhere. You get them for opening junctions. Like, we'll get the first one when we go to Uranus. It's weird. He's the only Warframe that is unique like this. And again, Chroma's a fantastic Warframe that in the past has been just phenomenal. As one of the best tank Warframes in the game. But lately he's kind of fallen by the wayside ever so slightly. He's not as widely used anymore. He's still a very valuable frame and has a lot of really good niche uses. But yeah, you just don't see a lot of people playing him anymore. It's really a shame because he was a fantastic Warframe. He still is a fantastic Warframe. And he's a dragon. Who doesn't love dragons, for crying out loud? Like, why would you nerf the dragon? So, yeah, his kit is decent. It just needs a few minor tweaks to it to bring it back up to par for him to be a meta frame again. Oh, we have an unread message.
Conflict reveals nature, reveals truth. Within my sanctuary, truth is immortal, but it lacks the conflict I require. My experiments have set my data immortals against each other countless times, but it is not enough. I need you. Challenge my specimens within the construct and enlighten me. I will reward you in kind.
Oh
I
boy.
await your presence in the relay, Hunter.
Orders reminds the operator to take time for themselves. Pressure creates diamonds, yes, but it also creates rubble.
Thank you, Ordis.
Hunter, you have worked hard. Captured millions of imprints to be combined into ideal specimens for the sanctuary.
No, I haven't. Not
In
really.
light of your tireless contributions, I've decided to expand your role. Every day I perform preliminary synthesis to determine what creature will join the sanctuary next. Do you want to see the sanctuary grow as quickly as I do? Then join me in this task by visiting the sanctuary.
So, we've actually just unlocked a new game mode, and it's probably one of the best game modes for leveling stuff. At least I think we've just unlocked it. Yes, we have. Sanctuary Onslaught. This is Warframe's attempt at an endless exterminate mission. It can be a lot of fun. And there are some really good rewards from it. Things like Void Relics, Prime Relics, that's what I'm looking for. Prime Relics, credits, Endo, and parts to a Warframe and a couple of weapons, especially in the Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Now, the Warframe drops from the base one, which is good, and that Warframe is Korra. One of the best loot frames in the game and one of the highest damage dealers there is. Especially after the most recent Exalted rework that happened, where every Warframe that had a pseudo-exalted weapon, basically part of their Warframe ability kit is like a weapon that extends from their body or whatever. Korra has a whip. Her first ability is she just throws out a whip and smacks a bunch of people, and now you can mod that thing as if it was its own unique weapon, and it's incredibly powerful. So yeah, and this is where you get the parts for base Korra, is in Sanctuary Onslaught. And then there are two weapons at the end of Elite Sanctuary Onslaught you can farm parts for, the Bratton and Lato Vandal, which are probably the best variants of those weapons, except maybe the Bratton Prime. There is also a Lato Prime, but unless you're a founder, which I am not, you don't get the Lato Prime, and will never get the Lato Prime, sad to say. But yeah, so that was the new Strange. That's it for the really important quests that we had to do today. We're probably going to do a little bit more of opening Europa in a bit, but right now let's go check on our dojo, because I think it's been long enough, plenty long enough, because that cross connector we started making last time only had a 12-hour timer, and it's been more than 12 hours. So we're going to come into our dojo here, and we're going to go down the elevator, and hopefully we're going to start the next build project, which is going to be a reactor. Alright, here we go. We have our first hallway. It's nice and shiny and complete. Yeah. Looks really good. Now this is the spot where we're going to be putting the Oracle. I don't know if I can actually put it down yet. Yeah, it's 0 available energy, so we can't build it right now. So this is going to have to wait a bit. But before that, we're going to come over here to the left, because our map is upside down, which is kind of weird. for me. But yeah, we're going to come over here and we're going to build a reactor room. I forget which tab they're under. Was that one of the, No, it wasn't a connector room. Oh, energy. It's got its own tab. How nice is that? It's got its own tab. So yeah, we're going to go ahead and build this over here, and this is going to be a temporary construction. This one we are later going to destroy as well. Because again, we're going to put another cross connector here, another one of these cross connector rooms, these 4 poster rooms, and then we're going to set another reactor room just right down along the right side of the elevator there. And then eventually I will destroy this one, add a third cross connector here, and put this reactor core back again along the other side of the reactor room. And then again, this is going to be the Oracle. Now we will build the Oracle the next time we come in, because yeah, that's going to be a big pivotal part of our thing. But we have everything to build this reactor. So let's go ahead and get it started. And will this take 12 hours or 24? This is going to take 12 hours. Okay, cool. So this will be done later today, but we will wait to do anything else. And my dog is stuck on the other side of the wall. That's funny. So yeah, that's going to finish. We're going to put the Oracle there. We're going to put a cross connector here. But before I do any of that, we'll have to go live again. Because that is the rule. And then once we get those reactor cores set up down there and the Oracle down in that one, then we'll go ahead and come back over here, and I will build another elevator on this side that will go up. And then we can start building our other hallway things like this. And some of them will have side doors that we can start attaching our research labs to. And the most important research lab we're looking for right now is the Orokin lab, because that's going to have our blueprints that we need for Dragon Vault keys. And then we're going to be going to Deimos and farming Dragon Vaults. We'll also be doing some prime farming as well, because one of the things we need to build dragon keys is void traces that only come from fissure missions where you unlock prime parts. So that will be a thing that we do as well, because we'll have to farm up the void traces so that we can build the keys. And then once we have the keys built, we will be farming the dragon vaults for all of the corrupted mods. And I do mean all of them. We're going to keep farming that until we have every last corrupted mod. And I am going to put together a list. I might even display that list on the stream in some way if I can. And then as we collect the mod, we will just delete it from the list until the list is gone. And then, yeah. And then will become the hard part after that of actually leveling all of those mods to maximum, because quite a few of them are rank 10 mods, so they're going to take a lot of endo and a lot of credits to get them to max rank. So much to do and look forward to. In the meantime, though, let's see what else we can find to do today. We still have to go do... I still want to finish that Nightwave. But that's going to take some time. But it's really important because we really want to get our Nightwave to rank 20. This one I'm ignoring. I won't even do that with my main account. Just no. I don't like the index one bit, so I avoid it unless I absolutely need to. All you get from there is credits. That's the only point to run the index, is you can get a lot of credits. So if you need a lot of credits, then I guess it's worth it, but otherwise, no. Just,
Later.
It's not that it isn't fun. It can be fun. It's just... Again, it's way too repetitive. We will be doing the index on this account, just so you can see what it's like, but I won't be doing a lot of it. Some people find it to be really, really fun, and that's great. I'm just not one of those people. I like doing basic star chart missions. Those are my favorites. Spy missions, survivals, exterminates. Those are my favorites. Event missions. Like that new Isle Weaver that just released, that mission. If you haven't seen it, I have a VOD up on my YouTube channel where we went through all of the Isle Weaver stuff and we did the new mission type. It was really fun, and I've been farming the crap out of it for the event rewards. And the mission type itself is actually very fun, and I'm really enjoying it. I have yet to actually get bored with it. And there's a lot of missions like that that are in Warframe that they're actually really fun, and I quite enjoy them, and so I don't mind doing them over and over and over. But some of them, like the index, I mean, it's just not for me. It's not that it's a bad mission mode, it's just it's not my cup of tea.
Sunshine is just around the corner.
And then there are some mission modes that are absolutely awful, and they really should remove them from the game. Like Defection. Defection should just go away.
Operator, the sentients are not laughing at my jokes. Did they adapt to my humor?
Pretty sure sentients don't have a sense of humor, Ordis. Sorry to break it to you, bud. Maybe you should try the Infested. I'm sure they'll laugh at your jokes a little bit better. Why am I coming to the marketplace? I have no idea. We also need to farm some more plastids so that we can finish, and an argon crystal, so I can finish the limbo pieces. Yeah, that's kind of what I really want to focus on, honestly. But that requires a bunch of farming. Again, like once we get the star chart itself opened up, like farming is inevitable. It's going to happen. There's no avoiding it. Once we've opened all the map nodes, done all the quests, and whatnot, then farming is really all that's left. But I'm trying to save that for last. Because it is the most boring part of the game, is just farming resources constantly. Okay, I don't think I'm going to build any more of that. I want to save the cryotic. We need to go at the Ember part. How do I... Oh, right, I bought it. I bought the blueprint for Ember from the market. We have 2 of 3 Gara parts, and I feel comfortable enough with my Rhino build. We could probably go get her 3rd part, and then it's just a matter of, again, gathering all the resources to build all of the pieces. Cetus Wisps, kind of a pain, but not super hard. Copperite Alloy is just doing a little bit of mining, and I only need 10 more. Same with the Escher Devar. The hardest part's going to be getting her 3rd piece. Oh, and now that I have Split Chamber, I might actually also be able to go and farm the rest of Hydroid. I've been avoiding that mission because it's kind of a pain in the ass when you can't do enough damage to Vahek. But I have Split Chamber now. And I'm very... I need my dual stat mods. I really need my dual stat mods. My biggest problem with this build right now, and the reason why I can't just rank up Split Chamber and throw it on there, is that these mods are too expensive. I mean, I don't need this as much. It's nice to have, though, at least early on. Oh, I've got 8 points. Let's throw Serration up there. But yeah, I'm going to be replacing these with dual stats as soon as I can get my hands on them. Same with Wildfire. That extra magazine capacity is nice, but having 60% bonus status chance in place of the magazine capacity and for 2 less mod points is going to be invaluable. So I'll be replacing that with the Fire one just as soon as we get it. But again, that requires farming Spy Vaults. And I'm trying not to do a lot of farming right now, but We're getting to a point where I'm gonna have to, because there's a lot of things that we need there's a lot of things that we need in order to continue on with our progression that can only be gotten by going and doing the farming necessary. Now we're coming up on a point where I think even we'll have to stop progressing the star chart until we go and actually do some farming to get some resources and stuff. So, yeah, it's just, like that, the Thermia Fracture event. I was talking about wanting, you can see, it'll be easier to see like this if we come to events. So, at reward level 3, the 50, you can see 2 mods, Amalgam Barrel Diffusion, Amalgam Organ Shatter. Both are really good, but Amalgam Organ Shatter is the one we most want, because that, once we have it, we're going to max it out, and it's immediately going to go on the Zorus, because it's going to give us bonus critical damage, as well as bonus wind-up speed, so it'll be faster to throw the Zorus in the first place by putting that on our build. But in order to get this done, it's oh god, it's such a chore. And I don't think I can survive long enough right now with my current kit to be able to make that worth doing at this point in time. So, that's a bust. We do have a bunch more nightmare missions we need to go get, and I still need a lethal torrent. So that's a possibility. And we got quite a few now, which is nice. It's really nice. 2 assassinations, though. One on Ceres, one on Venus. And a disruption. Have we done a disruption yet? Yeah, we have. Yeah, we did that disruption. Nightmare energy drain mode. Ugh. More energy drain. Energy drain, energy drain. See, it's like the favorite type of thing to put on here. Vampire mode's not a big deal. No shield mode doesn't matter, but there's more energy drain here than anything. And that's what I hate about nightmare missions, is that energy drain seems to be its favorite thing to give me. Okay. Ooh, Ball. I think it's either Nama or Ball that is the assassination mission here. I kind of want to do some more Europa, but again, like, we're doing good. We can open Europa. I'm not worried about that. We can even go and open Saturn and finish the Uranus Junction and open Uranus, which would be fantastic for our progression, story-wise. But again, our power at this point is starting to fall off. I'm not quite as strong anymore because the enemy levels are starting to get up there. In fact, let's go test how tanky we are. We just unlocked the simulacrum, and I said we were going to play with that a bit.
You are a true hunter.
We visited
Where
our
would the
dojo.
sanctuary be without
Got that
you?
going. I said we'd visit the simulacrum too, so let's go visit the simulacrum. I can show you what that is and why it's such an important tool. And then we can kind of test our tankiness a bit. So we've only got one simulacrum room right now, and that's the default. I'm not a fan of this room. It's too open, widespread. Yeah, there are definitely better ones. You can buy throughout the game. In fact, in the syndicates all have their own new unique simulacrum rooms that you can unlock to come in here and play with. So when you come in here, you've got health, you've got ammo drops on either side. This is your arsenal, obviously. You can come in here, you can tweak your arsenal, play with your mods, and this is all about mod testing and mod building. And then this panel here allows you to summon enemies. Now, you have to finish scanning them in order for them to show up here. They have to have complete codex entries in order for you to have them available in the dojo. or in the simulacrum, so we really don't have a lot at the moment. You can see the ones that they're highlighted, but they're locked. Those are ones that we've started scanning, but we haven't finished them yet. Excuse me. Sorry about that. The ones here that are completely locked and they're faded out, these are all enemies that we haven't even encountered yet, or at the very least haven't even started scanning. And then, of course, these are the ones that we've completed. And so we can summon these enemies, but you can set friendly fire. Why is that a thing? That allows you to kill friends. Yeah, you can invite your friends to come in here and test builds with you as well. So, let's see. What is the maximum enemy level we can currently set? Level 60? Okay. We'll go ahead and do that. I want to test my survivability. Let's throw in... Let's see. We don't have any heavy gunners yet, unfortunately. So, let's just do, like, some arid lancers. Sadly, I don't even have any of the battle groups unlocked. Like, if we go to Grenier, sort by name. Yeah, we haven't even scanned enough to have one of the default battle groups unlocked, which is unfortunate. So yeah, let's spawn in, like, you can do a maximum of only 20 enemies, so you got to be kind of picky and choosy a bit here. Let's do some arid butchers, some Helions. These are the guys that fly, so they'll be a good test. And the arid troopers, they've got a shotgun, the Sobek. There we go. So there's our 20 enemies. Let's summon them in, turn on our iron skin, and just see how long we can survive. Like, if I pulled out my Zorus right now, yeah, you can see I'm doing quite a bit of damage. So this is what the simulacrum's all about. Yeah. If I can kill level 60 enemies with my Zorus. That's good. That's really good. But my Higasa, if I try to shoot someone with this, look, you see how low that damage is? That should not take quite so long. And then, of course, I can roar, and that'll give me a damage boost. The nice thing about the Higasa, too, is this umbrella on the front of it. It's a shield. It's a forward-facing shield that blocks all forward-facing in damage. So, even dudes' missiles hit the shield and do nothing. So, like, we're doing some good damage to these level 60s. Let's check our pistol, because this thing's a pea shooter. But even it was doing some okay damage. Alright, so if we can do that against level 60 enemies, basic level 60 enemies, okay, so maybe I'm overreacting a little bit, but you also saw how quickly they could chew through my iron skin. Like, thankfully, I have that momentary invincibility that allows me to pop it back up really, really fast. So we didn't actually take any real damage. But it was, yeah, they could get through it pretty quickly. Let's see. And these guys, they're so wily. I gotta kind of zoom in. So, but I guess, like, I'm doing some pretty good damage against level 60 enemies. And level 60 is the highest you'll find in the base star chart. So, this isn't bad, I guess. But again, I've already had to refresh my iron skin once, and there we go, there's number 2. Like, and you can see this isn't doing quite as much damage against these slightly higher enemies. And of course, we don't have, unfortunately, any heavies yet that I can test this on. Nope, there's round 3. My dog is down. That's a problem. Because as long as he's down on the floor like this, he is not giving me energy. Down again. So as long as I am capable of actually killing these guys, my survivability goes up significantly. Which you saw just how fast they downed my dog. He's my lifeline. I need him to stay alive because while he's running around the map, he's collecting energy for me. So, I don't know. Maybe it's time to retire Bomber and bring back out Taxon. I don't know. But, yeah, so that's the Simulacrum. Again, there are different rooms that make it appear different layouts that are a little bit safer, so you don't have, like, these edges of the world that you can just spontaneously fall off of. Yeah, it's a really great tool for testing mod builds and seeing if it can stand up to what the game can throw at you. And once we have access to the steel path, there will also be a button up here that gives you the option of turning all of these enemies into steel path enemies so that you can truly test your damage on your mod builds against the highest difficulty enemies in the game. It's a wonderful tool, and I spend quite a bit of time in here. Alright, but, whoops, I think for showcase purposes that was pretty good. And I feel a little bit better now about my survivability going forward. A little bit better. But I'm still somewhat concerned, because again, they can chew through my iron skin really, really fast. I can do enough damage to kill them effectively, but that's only 20 enemies. Now throw hundreds at me at once. How fast is that going to chew through my iron skin? Am I going to be able to get it up in time? Am I going to have enough energy to keep getting it up in time? So yeah, that's my big concern right now. That's why I'm thinking maybe going back and doing some of that farming that I really don't want to do, but it's kind of important. Yeah, it's kind of important. But I think we'll wait until I can actually get the dragon keys. I don't know. That's going to be a major game changer, is the dragon vault keys, so yeah. Alright, well if that's the case, then let's go ahead and start unlocking the rest of Europa and making our way through the star chart and getting everything done. So we've got an excavation. We've already done a lot of excavation today. But this one, we'd only have to get one excavator instead of 3, and then it would be done. So maybe that would be worth it. I mean, I gotta get this whole branch unlocked anyways. And it doesn't connect, if you notice. There's no connecting line here, so I don't know. But this one is faster.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship.
This side is much faster, and
the
more I think about it, I'm pretty sure Nama is the assassination mission. It's a bunch of robots, giant robot Osprey called Raptors, and when you destroy them, they give you the parts for Nova. So we'll get yet another Warframe built, which would be nice. So, I think we're going to do the shorter path first, and let's start with that hijack mission. And yeah, oh god, how nice is that? That quest allowed me to skip the interception. That's fantastic. Okay, I really want more shields. If we're gonna be... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go tinker with my arsenal again, because as I said in the last hijack mission we did, Taxon's probably going to be the better option here, because not only is he going to give me shields by zapping other enemies, but he's got that mod, Guardian, that as soon as my shields drop to 0, they're going to immediately refill to maximum, which is incredibly valuable. And then on top of that, I want more shields on Rhino. So I think for this mission, we'll swap out Gladiator Aegis for redirection. And let's put a couple of levels in this. Can I get it up to level 6? And it will not come off. Excellent. Perfect. There. Now I have 900 shields. Between that and Taxon, we should be doing much better in this mission. And this one, unlike the other mission, which was a big thing hanging from the ceiling, moving on a conveyor belt, this one is like a rover, so it's a ground vehicle, and the best part about that is that we can just stand on top of it for the whole duration of the mission. Once we actually hack the console and get the hijack mission started, we can just go jump on top of it, kill enemies to prevent them from stopping us, and just go. It's really easy. The Corpus hijack mission is really easy. Now in higher levels, not so much, because in higher levels the hijack target likes to put a nullifier bubble around it, so while you're standing on the thing, you can't use powers.
We have to move quickly. Once the Corpus realize what we were trying to do, they will use everything they can to stop us.
Yep.
Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you.
So we're just gonna... I'm gonna turn my map off because we don't need it. Because once we get to our objective, it is literally going to be an on-rails experience. So we don't need our map to figure out where we're going. And it's a very fast mission. This is actually an elevator, but we're just going to run up the track. Ooh, some oxygen. Thank you. And an Iatan. We'll grab some real quick loot here. Nothing I think we really need. I think all of the resources that drop on Europa we've already encountered. There's nothing new and unique to Europa. Which is something I think they really should do. Especially with as many resources in the game that there are, they should go rework which ones drop on which planets and put at least one resource that is unique to every planet. Because we have a couple of those. Like Ceres drops Orokin cells. Jupiter has Hexanon that's unique only to Jupiter. Deimos has mutagen samples, which are unique only to Deimos. Yeah, that'd be something cool. Like every planet has a unique resource that you can only farm on that planet. It would give people a reason to go back to those planets and actually do those missions, at least for a time. Alright, so this is our rover.
The rover is active, but wait. The Corpus have remotely corrupted its power cell. Hold on. I will reconfigure the rover to draw power from your shields.
Get rid of that nullifier bubble. So this is, yeah, it's just like the other one, only this one's actually easier, because all you gotta do is stand on top of the thing and kill enemies as it goes by. You can see it's draining my shields, but we have a lot of shields, and that was the point of having a lot of shields. And then, of course, as we get nearby enemies, Taxon's preset will go off. There it did, right there. It will give me more shields.
So good.
Alright, I'm going to let him play with the guys in front while I focus on people chasing us. My shields are about to go to 0. It shouldn't take too long for it to get through that final 200. And then you'll see Guardian do its job. Come on, Taxon, give me some shields. There we go. Good boy. I could even kind of just ignore them a little bit.
Keep going. That rover's contents will be a huge boost to
But
our
again,
cause.
what I'm going to do is kill all the enemies behind us.
rover is
There it
taking
went.
damage.
You just saw Guardian
the Corpus
happen.
would rather destroy it than let us escape with its
My shields
cargo.
are now at maximum again. And Taxon's going to continue doing his thing. And we're just going to keep trucking along. I'm going to focus on people chasing us, because as we get further down, enemies in front are going to go under the wheels, and it's going to give Taxon an opportunity to go ahead and zap them. If there's any enemies left.
You have almost reached the extraction point.
Okay,
Keep
now
fighting.
Guardian might not have refreshed yet. Oh, it did. Look at that. Perfect. Yeah. Had I had Taxon for the Grenier one that we did on
Stay
series,
focused.
it would have
There's a
been
heavy
this
unit
easy.
approaching.
And we could have just, again, jumped onto the nose of the thing and just rode it all the way to the end, while killing enemies along the path to make sure that they don't stop us. That simple. Didn't have to budge. I love the simplicity of this mission. And I think there are some rewards that are worth getting from here as well. But I don't remember what.
Got it. Let's head home.
I'll have to research it. Oh, we got some cubic diodes. That's going to be important later. I think those are my first cubic diodes. Oh no, we've got 100 of them. Okay. Well, we can farm a lot of these now on Europa. So yeah, that was really easy. And honestly, the amount of survivability that just gave me, I kind of want to keep it. Sorry, Bomber, I think we're gonna kind of leave you behind for now, buddy. You just have fun roaming the ship. I'm gonna take Taxon and run some missions with him. So, be a good boy, don't trash my ship. Alright, there was another thing I wanted to do. Involving Railjack. If we could open Railjack, that would be amazing, honestly. Oh, Balls and Exterminate. Okay. I'm curious about what Cholistan is. But that will open the Void map node as well, so I think I want to do that. And I'll save my thought about the Railjack stuff for after this mission.
Eliminate all Corpus threats.
Alright. Now the only downside to Taxon is no free energy. Thankfully, I don't think I'm gonna need a bunch of free energy. Because the Zorus is going to kill people so effectively that they're just gonna be dropping energy orbs like mad. And of course, I still have Equilibrium on my build as well. So any health orbs that drop will give me energy too. There's our first Europa node. Okay, yeah, just Rubido. We already have a lot of Rubido. So I don't need to worry about farming that, even slightly. We're just gonna kill everybody, finish the mission, and move on. Like we've been doing for a very long time now. Again, if you're playing this on your own and you're using this as kind of just like a step-by-step guide, you should absolutely be like, as we open new planets, take the time, do some farming, gather some resources, level a few new weapons, explore the map. That's the big one. Explore the map. Get a feel for how it's laid out, and where all the fun little secrets and stuff are. Because then it'll make it a lot easier to come back later and just be able to blaze through these missions, and not even really concern yourself with the layout of the map. You'll just be able to follow your quest objectives.
Stay focused. There's a heavy
around.
unit approaching.
We should also go check out Elite Sanctuary Onslaught. Now, I'm not confident that I can, like, really do a good job in there. Sanctuary Onslaught is kind of set up kind of like a defense, kind of like a survival, but it's really like their attempt at an infinite exterminate mission, where the goal is to get in. There are waves that you go through, or rather they call them zones, because every zone has a time limit, and then every time you finish a zone, you'll be transported to a new zone to start killing all over again. But you have this efficiency meter that you have to maintain in order to get the best possible rewards and to in order to continue
Well done. Now get to extraction.
progressing through the sanctuary. You have to maintain this efficiency meter, and the way that you maintain that meter is by killing as many enemies as you can as quickly as possible. So, yeah, having, we'll put it this way, Rhino's not really the best choice for Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, or even base Sanctuary Onslaught, because he's not a room clearer. Yeah, he's got his Stomp, but his Stomp doesn't do enough damage to, like, clear out entire swaths of enemies at once. It'll wipe out a few of the lower level ones, but leave most of them just kind of hanging in the air. Now, Volt we might be able to get away with if I can buff up his damage enough, especially for his 4th ability.
Another job well executed.
But again, it's conditional, and there's no guarantee. But if I show it to you on stream here, then later on I can actually go and farm it offline and try to get some rewards. Again, it's a really good endo farm. It's really good for getting void relics. There's a few decent credit drops in there too, I think. And then most importantly, if you can get through a full 8 zones, the base one, Sanctuary Onslaught, the first phase or difficulty level, gives you the parts for Korra. I believe her blueprint is there as well. Let's go check the market, because we can go here. We'll unselect all of those and just scroll down until we find H-I-J-K. There's Korra right there. Blueprint requirements. Korra's main and component blueprints are required from Sanctuary Onslaught. Okay, so even her blueprint drops from Sanctuary Onslaught. That's what I wanted to know. And that's why it's not here. So yeah, it's worth doing to get Korra. Korra's an amazing Warframe. Absolutely love playing Korra myself. But we've also got more citrine farming to do, and I was going to claim Frost. Frost is definitely not one I would run ESO in as well, or SO. Yeah, that's the abbreviation. So SO, Sanctuary Onslaught, ESO. So if you ever hear anybody talk about these in-game, like on a different streamer's stream, and they use those acronyms, SO or ESO, that's what they're talking about.
Operator?
We have a
Or
few
seems
of
to
the
have
missions like
misplaced those
that.
memories.
There's also EDA and ETA, which are Elite Temporal Archimedia and Elite. What's the D? Deep Archimedia. That's it. Deep Archimedia, Temporal Archimedia. You'll never hear anybody talk about those ones. You'll always hear them talk about Elite, because typically once you do the base one time and unlock the Elite, you'll never do the base one again. You'll always do Elite. Alright, let's go play in Sanctuary Onslaught and just show you guys what the mission type looks like. So yeah, but those are very, very end game
Your duty
missions.
in this experiment is to dispatch as many specimens as efficiently
I
as
probably
possible.
should have brought my dog.
When the time comes, I will open the next data conduit.
Alright, So this is the zone portal. After we complete every zone, this portal will show up in the map, and we have a set amount of time to get to that portal and transition to the next zone. But this is going to be very fast-paced. It is just get in and kill as much as you can until the timer runs out. So here we go. Also, between every zone, your energy resets to its default, and it turns off any powers you might have. Now, I don't have a lot of enemies scanned in, so the enemies that appear in the mission are entirely determined by what you have scanned in the game. Also, these things, if you pick these up, they will give you bonus efficiency towards your meter. And as you progress through the zones, there will be fewer of them. I think at the height of the zones, there's only 2. So here at the bottom, we've got 4, and then I think it's around zone 4 that they drop to 3. And then zone 6, they drop to 2. I could be wrong about that, but they do reduce in number. But yeah, so this is Sanctuary Onslaught entirely. It's just kill and kill and kill, and you've got a time limit running, and yeah. Where are those guys? I haven't seen this map in a very long time, honestly. This used to be a very common map tile on Earth. I'm doing okay for now, but it's gonna get harder as the zones progress, especially when those little extra things start disappearing and they don't give you quite as many. But this is also probably the best place you can go to level weapons and things. So if you have a weapon that's struggling to get leveled up, this is the best place to come and do it. Especially if you're willing to do public queuing. What you do is you go into the mission with your Warframe and just the one weapon equipped, and it has to be this level, the Sanctuary Onslaught, because Elite doesn't let you go into the mission. Well, I think it's okay if you have underranked weapons, but you have to have a fully ranked Warframe. Oh, and there's our portal. Okay, so now we have a time limit to get to that portal. And every 2 zones we complete, we will get a rotation reward. So this is just another endless mission type. But in my opinion, it's one of the more fun ones. Like, I don't do a lot of Sanctuary Onslaught, but I do enjoy it. Especially if you can come in and do it with the right setup. Saren is by far the queen of Sanctuary Onslaught because of her spores that she can just throw out there and they will just constantly spread to enemies. There we go. Let's see if we can find more of our little efficiency things. There should still be, 4 of them. We've already collected 1, that's 2, 3, and 4. It might actually be the next area, Zone 3, where they will drop to 3 instead of 4. So Zones 3 and 4 will be 3, and then Zones 5 and 6, we'll only have 2. And then from that point on, it will only be 2. And the blast on the Zorus is so powerful, I can throw it against the wall, and the AoE will still hit the enemies above it. It's amazing. I love this weapon. I would definitely not be doing quite as good with my kills if I was using the Yamanata. The Yamanata is an amazing weapon too, and I love polearms. They are by far my favorite class of weapon. But they definitely do not hold a candle to Glaives when it comes to just sheer AoE damage and the ability to kill just massive groups of enemies in a single shot. And I certainly can't kill people from underneath like that. Like, holy crap. There we go. What'd we get? Corpus Depository Scene. That's a Captura. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Couldn't cover my mouth with that one. Or mute the microphone, because kind of occupied at the moment. Alright, so we got one. I like to hunt these things down pretty quickly, because they really do help. There's 3 of 3. Yep, see? It reduced in number. This is a Grenier tile, but we're fighting Corpus. Yeah, that's gonna be very common here. They don't care. They just pick a map at random and then an enemy type at random. And just like, here, fight, kill, win. Yeah, this mission type's pretty fun. So yeah, as I was saying earlier, I don't think I completed the thought because I got ADHD brain. The best way to level your gear in here is if you're willing to queue with other people. You come in with just your Warframe and the weapon that you want to level. And you just hold it out and you run around and let your teammates do all of the killing. Because then the XP you get will be divided evenly amongst your arsenal. It's just faster, like, to let them get the kills. You want to shoot things periodically, because, you know, you don't want to be a complete, just, you know, sponge. But yeah, that's like the fast way. Just make sure that when you go to queue for this, that you kind of let your team know that, hey, that's what I'm doing. I'm here leveling a weapon. And they'll definitely be more understanding about it. And you probably won't get ridiculed for like, why aren't you doing anything? Why aren't you killing anything? Yeah, you can avoid that by just simply letting them know, hey, I'm here to level up a weapon. Or a Warframe. Well, I don't think... I'm not sure about this particular one versus the Elite version. I know for a fact the Elite version wants you to have a fully maxed Warframe to get in there, but I think this one... Crap. I am lost. The enemies will slowly start to disappear too the longer you stand in. Alright, that was Zone 3. Zone 4. Oh, it's a big open map. No. Oh, we're fighting Infested now. Yeah, be mindful of these big open maps. You'd think that they're actually a benefit, but they're really not, because enemies are far more spread out in these large maps, which means it's a lot harder to get the kills you need to keep up your efficiency. I got lucky, though, because this big map is spawning Infested. So all of the Infested on the map will kind of run at me no matter what, which is fantastic. Yeah, Infested has always been my favorite faction to actually fight, because A, melee focus, and B, they always run at you, so you don't have to hunt down enemies to kill, or chase them around the map. Just stand still, they'll come to you. And you can see, I'm not really having a lot of a struggle keeping my efficiency meter up. Again, that's entirely due to the fact that
they're infested. They spawn in, they flood to me, and then I kill them. Look at all these energy orbs just laying here. Yeah, were this any other enemy type, I'd be struggling. Because it's such a large map. This should give us our next reward. 30 seconds left. Let's see what fun new toy we can get. Captura scene's cool, but I'm not a big Captura person. Like, it's photo mode. I don't take a lot of pictures. I used to use Captura to make thumbnails back when I was making like actual short form Warframe guides. Again, you won't find any of those anymore because I was an idiot and I deleted all my old videos. Oh, Lith S16 relic. I don't need that one. Okay. Oh, that's another big map. And this one, it's corrupted enemies. Hey, a corrupted heavy gunner. Yeah, see, this is where I'm really going to start struggling, because the enemies, they're not flooding to me. They are spread out, they're taking cover, they're firing guns. We're still on to 3, though, for the efficiency things, but I definitely think I'm going to have to actually collect those this time. I don't know, that was a pretty large group that just funneled into that tube. Maybe that's my option. My best option. Just go sit in that tube and let them all file in. Nope. Lost my iron skin there. Oh, I don't want to go that way. That is not map. I'm looking for the other efficient, whatever they're called. Oh, there's one. Up here. I hear it. There it is. Yeah, efficiency stimulus. Typically, I just call them the glowy things. Gotta collect all the glowy things. It's easier than remembering all those damn names. Gotta collect the glowy things. There we go. Got them all. Yeah, my efficiency is falling down because everything's so spread out. If it weren't for the Zorus, I'd already be failing. The fact that I can throw this thing at range and just kill a large number of enemies all at once, that's what's keeping me going. But if our efficiency falls to 0, then the mission is over. We don't fail the mission. Any rewards we've collected while we're in here, like the rotation rewards, we get to keep all the ones we've already unlocked. It's just, that's the end of the mission. Hopefully the next map will be smaller.
I have opened a new data conduit. Proceed immediately.
Zone 6. Oh yeah, this is definitely a better map. Oh, but I really wish it was infested. This map is good. It's smaller than that one, the one we were just on, but it's still a good size. God, and he is taking forever to kill. Oh, these are level 50 enemies. No wonder why I'm struggling. I mean, they're dying. But that cold action is just now... Threw this thing at him 3-4 times and he didn't go away. Yeah, efficiency's falling fast now. I don't think we're gonna make it to level 8. And level 8 is where you want to get to, because that's your final reward tier. And then again, just like all the other endless missions, it resets. Crap. Yeah, this is bad. Crap. Every time I do that, I just make things worse for myself. Yeah, Rhino is absolutely not a good pick to go do Sanctuary Onslaught. I mean, I'm doing okay, but there are definitely frames that do this much better. And again, Saren is queen. Oh, what the hell? What did that just bounce off of? Yep, we're falling way too fast. This might even be our last one. No, we'll make it to Zone 7, but I don't think we're gonna complete Zone 7. I think we'll end up getting...
A new data conduit is open. Our
Yeah, we're at
experiment moves to a
30%.
new
There's...
zone.
yeah. No, we're gonna end up failing Zone 7.
Fever pitch. You create fascinating readings, Hunter. Do not stop now.
Yeah, the fact that it's taking me so much to kill that one Eximus, yeah, we're gonna fail this. Wait, what map is this? This looks like... we're on the Kuva Fortress. What are we doing here? Shit. Yeah, I'm taking too much damage now. Where is my glowy? There's my glowy thing. Okay, maybe if I can funnel them up here. This is a smaller area. I'm still able to kill them, so that's a good thing. But it is getting harder. Where is my glowy thing? Where are the enemies?
Specimens must experience unmatched stress. Increase your effort.
Doing the best I can, dude. Yeah, we're gonna fail Zone 7. But there's another one, but I don't think I can get to it in time. 4%? Yeah, we're done. This is the end. Couldn't quite make it to Zone 8. But that was a good effort. It was a really good effort.
You exceed expectations. You
And
are
12,000
far more
credits.
exciting and complex than any specimen in my sanctuary.
So yeah, that is Sanctuary Onslaught. And again, there's a lot of really good rewards in there, so it is worth doing. Just not with Rhino. Not with Rhino. The Zorus was a good choice, but Rhino... especially not with my current Rhino build. It would just fall off. Alright, before we go ahead and continue with this, what is Cholistan? An excavation. Another one? Oh, that's a dark sector. Okay. Well, we have the Void unlocked now, too. What is Tiwaz? Mobile defense, of course. I think Streebog is another exterminate. And I don't remember what Ani is. But it'll be nice to have this branch open.
But before we do all of that, there is something else I want to try regarding Railjack. I don't know if we can rush this mission or not, but I'm going to try it. Because there is, on every relay, it's not there. Really, it's not there. And I don't know exactly where it normally is, because I don't ever visit. Every relay has a dry dock, is what it's called. Dry dock is where you go to run Arcwing missions. Oh, hey, thanks for that. We can't go up. We can go down, but it's going to be at the top. It's not going to be down here. Unless, of course, it's that. I'm not certain. This is the navigation room. And then Cephalon Samaris is over here. And then down this hallway we have Darvo in this room.
Welcome to my little shop.
Again, don't ever buy a Darvo deal. They're not worth it. Not even close. And then here's Conclave. And we're not gonna touch Conclave, because ew, gross, Conclave. Then we come up here, we have those big rooms are on the bottom floor. The map is overlaid on itself, which is a problem. Yeah, it's not here. So yeah, I must have to do the quest first or activate it. Oh, look at that! Oh, that is a beautiful Araxia. Oh, I still hate that Cyandana. I don't like it.
Tenno, you think you have what it takes? Try your hand at the Conclave.
Hell no. Conclave is just bad. Conclave is just bad. Yeah, I really don't like that Cyandana, but God, Araxia is amazing.
See you out there, Tenno.
Alright. Do I have anything to turn in? I don't think so. At least nothing I want to turn in right now. And it doesn't matter, because we've got another week and a half, I think, before Barrow Katir comes back again. So I wasn't able to jump the gun. Alright, I am curious then, what about... Is it considered a side quest? It should be. No. No, it's not. What? Is it a mainline quest? It shouldn't be. Let's see. Did that. Railjack required. Yeah, we need... We're looking for the Rising Tide. It's a mainline quest. Wow. It's in here. There it is, Rising Tide. Must complete the War Within. Oh, wow. That's pretty far. The War Within must complete the Second Dream and the Pluto Junction. Second Dream must complete Natah and the Neptune Junction from Uranus. So we've got a long ways to go before we get ready for Railjack. That's really unfortunate. What about Deviri? Oh, hey. Uranus Junction. Saturn Uranus, Deviri Paradox. Wow. You can get to Deviri faster than you get Railjack. That's insane. Yeah, that's seriously insane. Like, wow. New war. I cannot believe that. That is nuts.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
Alright then. Well, if we can't rush Railjack, but we are really close to Deviri. That is amazing to think about, honestly.
Because there's a lot of good stuff in Deviri that could really up our game. A lot. Yeah. Alright, I think... Like, I want to finish Europa. I think I have enough time we can finish Europa today. But I want to go open these void missions really quick. So it's back to mobile defense. Yeah.
This is a mobile defense mission.
Alright.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this
Now
without
this level of the void should actually start giving us some of these unique void-specific mods. If we're lucky.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance.
Where is it? I see you. There it is. Come on. Scan the fragment. Yay. Alright, now these guys, unfortunately, are not going to stop coming. There's no alarm I can turn off.
This will take a moment.
It's a mobile defense. I love coming to the void though. Not only is it really, really pretty, but again, no alarms. Really nice. Do not have anybody setting alarms
Stay
and locking
focused.
doors.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Goodbye, Mr. Eximus.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, I know how this works, Lumps. We've done plenty of these. Hush. Ooh. Nice. Rifle silencer mod. All your guns are now quiet as the void. Damn it. I got stuck on the back of the terminal.
We are finished here.
There we go.
Move on.
Next. Nothing that way. Here's a loot room. We should keep an eye out for some argon crystals, because I need a few to build a couple of Warframe parts. So, since we're here, keep an eye out for them. But if I don't find any, then I can come back later and farm it myself. Ooh, Iatan. Thank you. Not seeing any of those
Stay
wonderful
focused.
argon
There's a heavy
flowers.
unit approaching.
Cluster. I think it's called a
Spotted.
cluster. It looks kind of like a big
And
purple
prepare to
crystal
defend.
flower. Kind of cool. Oop. Let's turn that back on. And the map's starting to get annoying.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Get some more energy here. Since they're kind enough to just kind of drop it all over the floor. Hey, there's a loot room right up here. Some control modules are good.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Man, you are slow. Why did that happen?
Area completed. Move on.
Alright. Oh, we're not going this way. I wanted to scope it out for argon crystals really quick. I was hoping that this was the direction it was going to send us. Ooh. This is a fun little treasure room. It drops potential void-specific mods, especially that crate right there. Alright. Nothing else that way. Here's another loot room. No argon crystals in here. The lockers have a chance of dropping them, but it's not as high as finding them in the destructible loot crates. Or again, you're looking really what you want is the big purple argon clusters that are just sitting on the floor. You break them open, and it gives you an argon crystal. It's
Stay
guaranteed.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
They don't always spawn. Oh, I just did a bad. Where's that disc at? All right. That's better. Dead end. How about over here? Loot room. Okay. Still no argon crystals. Nope, not even a single one. That's a bummer. But it's not going to get me to stick around and waste more time.
Location range.
If I don't get one, I don't get
Drop
one.
me
I'll just
in and
finish the
defend
mission
our
and come back
position.
and try again. Or go to a better mission where I can actually
I'm in, Tenno.
run
This will
around and
take a moment.
hunt for loot.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Oh, mobile defense is so boring.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it.
Oh, good.
Mission
We can leave.
complete.
Alright, where's the jade? There it goes. No more jade eggs in this. Gonna check this one and see if it has anything. Big fat no. Alright. Oh, also, since we're talking about loot and looting and unique spots that give better chances of getting certain things, this room here, we've been here before a few times, but I've never pointed out that the waterfall has a loot room. That's why it's always good to look around. You never know what you're going to find and where. Okay, have I been in that one yet? What does the map say? Map says yes, I've been in that one, so I wanted to go in here. There we go, there's an argon crystal. Yeah, this room has a really good chance of giving us argon crystals. In fact, most of the argon crystals I've ever gotten in the game have come out of loot crates and lockers in this specific loot room. It's really good for them. There we go. Problem solved. All the gunfire aimed in my direction. It's gone now. I love this weapon. Can't state that enough. The Zorus is amazing. Sorry, just random thought because I threw it at the ground and made it explode and the whole room vanished. Meso relic. Don't know if I need that. What's on it? Bronco Massacre Epitaph would be good. Saku Paris. I think we have a few of these already. It does say that on the thing there that I'm not paying attention to. Yeah, I've got 6 of these. Now 7. Because that 6 does not include this one. So we now have 7. Alright, what's the next mission node? Please be something a bit more... sabotage. Ooh, Void Sabotage is actually kind of fun. We've done it before. And you'll probably recognize it. If you've been following along, you'll recognize it. It's pretty fun. Void Sabotage is unique.
The enemy have breached the void portal in this Orokin structure. You are here to cut off their access and stop them from coming back.
Why is there a bunch of stuff
My
above
intel
me?
suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am
Yeah,
unable to
Void
pinpoint
Sabotage
their
is one of
exact
my
location.
favorites to farm
Search them out if you are
caches.
willing to shoulder the added risk.
Why is there so much loot above me?
The enemy are using a void key and a portable torsion beam device to force open the portal, destroy the key and the device.
I've run out of things to talk about. You're wondering why the silence. Hey, there's one. Yeah, I want to collect all 3 of these if we can.
You found the first resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
let's go this way. I'm still on the hunt for argon crystals, but also now I want those supply caches. Really don't like you leashing me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh, treasure vault. We're doing it. Mods. Again, very high chance of dropping void-specific mods. It's worth it. So these we've done before. Ah! Just gotta get under this final door before the time limit. Oh, look at that! The whole room at once! Hell yeah! So much better. So nice to just be able to destroy all those boxes at once on both sides of the room. That's the best feature, in my opinion, about blades. Yeah, they're really, really strong. They destroy lots of enemies. But have you seen how well they break boxes? This one. Ooh! Ooh, that's new. Yes! Hell's Chamber. That is a multi-shot for shotguns. Again, until you get the upgraded variant of that mod, you will put that on every shotgun build you ever put together. Because multi-shot is just that valuable of stat. Because it's just a straight up damage increase. Alright. Wow, look at how many friends came to cheer me
Stay
on.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Thanks for the moral support, guys. You drop any good loot? I don't think so. Alrighty then. What's in this direction? We are looking for the void caches. The extra supply caches. There we go. That's an argon cluster. Yeah. That's what I've been looking for argon crystal's sake. And we just found another. There we go.
Found a second cache.
Yeah,
My
I did.
readings indicate one more.
That's enough of that problem. No more lasers poking me in the butt. Alright, so we just have one more supply cache to find. And I've got a couple of argon crystals. Well, I got one from this mission, we got one from the last mission. Which is good. So we're gonna keep looking around for the final supply cache, and hope that I find some more argon crystals along the way, but yeah. I'm gonna open some lockers and stuff while I'm at it, because again, the lockers have a chance to drop argon crystals. It's a small chance, but I have gotten argon crystals from the lockers. So right now we're just kind of running around, looting the place. And more or less I'm just showing you some of the fun little side areas. No supply cache in here. It wouldn't surprise me at all to find that the final supply cache is actually
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
at the end, at the exit. They like to do that with a lot of things. They'll just like put it at the end. It's completely random. Basically, the developers went in and said, okay, these are all the locations, and they picked like in each tile for the map. They're like, these are all the possible locations that it can show up, and here's a % chance that it'll show up in this spot, and then it was completely randomized from there. But it really seems to like, the algorithm really seems to like to put those things at the end of the level. Because it does it a lot. Here we go. Looking for the super shiny chest. Locker. Well, super shiny chest wouldn't be the bad thing either, but we want the locker. Oh my, where's this hallway go? Are we about to find the exit? Yeah, we did. Haha. That happens quite a lot to me too. While I'm running around looking for specific loot, I'll just stumble into the exit of the map. There it is. We could go up there now too. We can stand up here and dance around. It won't let us actually leave until we complete our objective. And it turned off my mini-map. How rude. Alright, there's still one more direction we can check in this map tile. I hear it. And I see the codex fragment. Where are you? Oh, it's right behind the codex fragment. Nice, we got all three.
You found all the caches.
Okay, now we'll go complete our objective. This is the first time I've done a sabotage mission on the walkthrough where I've actually completed all three caches. But the void caches have some of the best rewards when you're doing those particular objectives.
Only allows travel in one direction.
Hey, another
Start
hush
the portal
mode.
generators to reverse the polarity.
Now we have just ordinary greenery here. Oh, where is it? There you are. Goodbye, balloon. Oh, there's more than one. Okay. Everybody's gone. God, quite the gathering outside the door, though. Goodness, guys. This is not a spectator event. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I suppose we could open this up. I ignore this so often now because I've gotten everything you could possibly get in my main account. Alright. That's enough killing the onlookers. Let's go ahead and actually activate the portal. But yeah, this should look familiar to you. We've done this before. Activate the portal. It's going to fill the meter 50%. We just got to defend it because it's mobile defense. But still, I really like this mission. It's one of the few mobile defenses types that I think are kind of fun. Because it's very brief with the mobile defense part. Doesn't take nearly as long as most other mobile defenses. And we get to go through this portal and go kill some very unique enemies. And it's fun, because they're, again, like, super duper shit talkers. And so handing them their ass is quite satisfying because they're such shit talkers. Make sure we get all of our loot in here. No reason not to. Alright, now we'll activate this one. And do it again. Why did you switch again? Probably because I hit the button the wrong way. The same button I'm using to detonate the Zorus is my button to switch weapons. It's just one. It's the scroll wheel on my mouse. I press it to detonate the Zorus, whereas to switch weapons I just scroll up. But then if I want my melee weapon, I have to hold down X. I have to hold down X. Because that's my other switch weapon button. Is I tap the switch and then I hold to get my weapon out. My melee. Because sadly I don't have the ability to hold in any fashion my scroll wheel. Other than to press it down. But that's how I throw the Zorus. Oh yeah. The void portal turned off my iron skin. Forgot about that. Here we go.
Coming through that portal.
Venkratel.
Big mistake, Tenno.
Big mistake, big mistake.
And spread. Where's the jade? There we go. No more jade. Oh, looks like Sprag wants to be the first victim. Alright. Can I do anything? Hey, that actually worked. And now we've pissed off Vankra. Because we killed her sister. And there goes Vankra.
Quick, pick up the key.
Now we grab the void key. This should look familiar. Captain Vor has one of these things in his chest. And he likes to pull it out and shoot us
You
with it.
got the key. Now get back to the portal.
Yep. That's the sabotage. And this actually has a random chance too between being Grenier and being Corpus, I think. As to yeah, for the sabotage mission, it's destination and what you fight at the end. I think it's most commonly Grenier. But there is a Corpus one too, where you actually get to go fight like a mini jackal.
Go through the portal now. It's about to collapse.
Alright, so all we have left to do is leave. We got all the supply caches, finished our objective, even got an Archon crystal. So, just time to go. And I've already looted all of this segment too, so, well, I looted as much as I wanted to.
The Void Key and Torsion Beam device are out of commission. The enemy will not be returning anytime soon.
So, let's just go.
All your objectives are complete. Proceed to extraction now. Another job well executed.
I'm really happy to see that. Really, really happy to see that mod. Alright. And then we just have Ani, which is, oh, survival. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to clear my throat again. And I've been neglecting my water intake. Bottle's still right in front of me. I just haven't been drinking it. Alright, let's go ahead and do that, and that will complete this section of the Void, which is great. Absolutely wonderful. And then we'll go back and continue with Europa. And hopefully we can get the rest of Europa open today, and then I have another boss fight to go farm for Warframe parts.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy.
But even
Trigger the
better,
alarm.
once we get Europa done, we can move on to Saturn.
They have just shut down all systems.
Oh.
I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I see that. Alright. I'm not gonna do a lot of looting. It's a survival mission. This is not the mission to be doing a whole bunch of running around and looting. I actually have a friend who plays Warframe, and he has the really bad habit of he's like me. He really likes his loot, likes running around collecting loot, but I've tried to explain to him several times that, you know, there's a right mission type and a wrong mission type to do just extensive map-wide loot farming. And he's always doing it in survival missions, and I'm just like, no, you don't need to do that in survival missions. You get all your loot from survival missions by killing enemies. Like, if you want to do extensive map-wide looting where you basically run the map and break every single box, open every possible locker, which I do quite frequently. I enjoy doing that. I find it surprisingly relaxing to do that. But if you're gonna do that, you should really be running like a capture or an exterminate, or in this regards, a mobile defense would be good too, because again, you've got the leisure time to just run around and do so. I prefer to do it in captures or exterminates because after a certain, like, exterminates have a limited number of enemies, which gives you the ability to focus more on actually looting. And capture missions, although they have infinitely spawning enemies, they only infinitely spawn for a limited time after you get your capture target. And then they all disappear, meaning you have nothing to do except run the map and loot everything in sight.
Tenno, prepare for life support.
And they just have really fast, really simple objectives. But in survival missions and other endless type missions, you have these other, like, objectives, like defend a target, or you have to micromanage your life support. In excavators, you've got to excavate. You've got to defend your excavators. In excavation missions, the endless missions really are just the bad
I've delivered another life support capsule.
missions to be running around and specifically focusing on loot. Instead, you should be focusing on your objective and killing as many enemies as possible, because that's where you're going to get your loot from. In survival missions, you're going to get your loot from killing enemies and your rotation rewards. And if you specifically want to go to this tile set to run and get like, resources like argon crystals, don't do that in an endless mission. I mean, the enemies themselves will have a small chance of dropping argon crystals in the void. So it's, again, your time is better spent focusing on your objective rather than running the map and looting everything in sight. I mean, yeah, if I run around, like you just saw me as I'm talking about it, I ran into a loot room and I just went ahead and I exploded the Azorus and picked up all the crates. If that happens, great, cool. But my primary focus here is not looting. It's killing and keeping my oxygen up so that I don't fail the mission. And then once I've completed the mission, my primary focus will be to leave. Once I have gotten what I came for, it's to get out of here so I don't lose it all. Because in endless missions, hell, in missions in general, the only rewards you actually get to keep are completion rewards. So if you don't complete the mission, you get nothing. But in endless missions, like if you go like, say, an hour in a survival mission and you gather tons and tons of resources, a whole bunch of new mods,
just made their first discovery. Keep up the good work.
And then you end up dying in the mission. All of that is gone, and the only thing you actually get to keep is what you gathered as a rotation reward at the 5-minute marks. That's all you get to keep. Everything else disappears. All those new mods you got, all the resources you collected, any and all credits you may have farmed, unless the credits were part of a rotation drop, they're gone. So in endless missions, you really should not be focusing on gathering loot. You should just be killing and focusing on your rotation rewards. And if the loot drops, awesome. That's awesome.
Another job well executed.
But it should not be your primary focus. So this, had I failed that at this point and died after that 5 minutes, this is all I would have in my inventory right now. All the rest of this would disappear. And I don't want that. Alright, there we go. That's the end of that void chain. That is 2 of them fully unlocked and only 2 remaining. And how am I doing on time? We're approaching the 4-hour mark. My girlfriend is going to be home from work anytime, and she's going to want to kind of chill and relax. So I think let's run... I want to do Cholistan and Paimon and finish this branch. Both of them should be really fast. And then we'll save the rest of this for the next stream, because again, unfortunately, I'm a little limited on time today, as I was last night. I'm trying to fix this so that I'm less limited on time, but it's going to require me to figure out a better time of day to stream. I'm thinking I'm going to be streaming like late night, early morning, but I have to talk to my family about that first, because me swapping my schedule to that time of day
you must defend our equipment
is going to have an
reinforcements
impact
arrive.
on like everybody else's daily lives, because I, in addition to streaming all day, I'm the homemaker. I'm the one that stays home. I clean the house, I cook meals, and I'm not going to be able to do all that very easily if I'm asleep, because I stayed up all night doing a stream. So I need to talk to my family and figure out probably the best possible times that will give me time enough during the day to still get my
We are
household
readying
work done,
reinforcements.
while
Keep
still
fighting,
giving me
Tenno.
the ability to stay up at night and stream, and be able to stream long hours. Yeah, I've still run out of things to talk about. Yeah, just ignore the background voices. Alright, more oxy ammo. There we go, that's wave 2. One more and we can leave. It's still really weird to me to only have 3 waves of defense. That's another thing, they've only reworked it in like the last year or so. It used to always be 5. 5-minute survival, 5 waves of defense. Like, that's how it was. So yeah, only having 3 waves. It's so much faster. We're gonna get it. Ready? Got him. Goodbye. I love doing that. I think on some primal level, every Warframe player really enjoys doing that. Oh hey, that's not nearly as bright anymore. That used to be completely blinding. Glad you showed up. Because I need loot from you. I don't remember what loot, but I know it's important. These things, you kill them by hitting the panel on the back. That's their weak point. And then...
Extraction
no,
is
no,
ready.
no, oh, no,
Unless you can
oh,
handle
no,
more of the
oh.
enemy. Continue to defend. You will be rewarded
Crap.
for your bravery.
Oh, that was rude. Oh, no, I was done. I was ready to leave. I just wanted to finish hacking the Bursa. Because that's how you get their loot to drop. Otherwise, you gotta wait for them to, like, fully die. And at least one type of Bursa. There's 3, if I remember right, and they're all color-coded. There's red, white, and black, I think. But yeah, I don't remember which one it is. I think it might actually be the white one, sadly. But it drops a specific loot item that typically is really hard to farm. And I think it's important for something. Maybe that's finally changed. Man, I hope so. Hell, it might have been a mod honestly. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've had to do that farm. I think probably one of the worst things in the game to have to do is go to a specific enemy type for a random chance drop at a specific mod, because that's the only way you can get it. And there's quite a few of those. Hell, there's some companion mods I need for my Kubro that only drop from a particular enemy type on Fortuna, the Orb Valis. And if I don't get it there, I don't get it, period. Some more oxygen is nice. Thank you guys. At least we're already on wave 6. Like, it's fast. It's really fast. But I didn't want to do 6 waves. I only wanted to do the 3. I was trying to hack the Bursa, and then they popped up the end of mission screen as I was trying to hack the Bursa. There's another one. That's another type of Bursa. That's the black one. Don't do that again, please. But yeah, you have to hack. You have to hack them if you're gonna get their loot. And the way you kill them is by, yeah, attacking the control panel on their back. There we go. By letting those guys actually drop, it gave us a chance to deal with the bursts. So that was good. Now, I think everyone's dead. There we go.
Available.
We're not staying for another 3 waves.
Now or continue fighting. That's the last of them. Objective is secure. Let's go home.
So yeah, in case I've never talked about bursas before, we've seen a few bursas, but they typically really start showing up in mass, Europa and beyond. So that was good. That was good. Gave me a chance to talk about something important. Killing and hacking bursas, and yeah, I'm pretty sure they have unique loot. All right, now let's go do this excavation, which I think we only need to do 1 excavator, which is fantastic because we've already done a lot of excavation today.
We are
Thanks
here
to the
to
Limbo
excavate
Theorem quest.
long-buried artifacts crucial to our cause. Marking the first dig site.
But after this mission, we'll go ahead and see what I can build in the foundry, and then I think I'm going to call it quits for the day, because my girlfriend should be home from work anytime, and, yeah. She's been mildly annoyed at me lately for having such long stream times, and I can appreciate where she's coming from. Because again, it cuts into her time that she can just kind of relax and unwind after a long, hard day of work. So, yeah. And if I can make her evening a little bit better by just allowing her to sit and chill and watch TV and not have to worry about being quiet because I'm streaming, then I'd like to do that for her. Okay. There's our excavator.
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies. Take their fuel cells.
Hey,
and bring the cells to
don't
the
pretend
excavator
like
to
I'm
keep
not
it
here.
powered.
Taxon's just having all kinds of fun shooting his little cooling laser at everybody. There's one. Pick it up. Come on, pick it up.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Alright. Got less than a minute left. we can leave.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go
No.
to the dig site.
No, we're not doing a second one. Not unless we finish the first one and it doesn't give us our exit. And then I guess we kind of have to do a second one. But I'm hoping we can just... This is just a one and done. Let's go ahead and restore the shields. There we go.
Just uncovered. Keep fighting
We
and
are
excavating.
leaving.
When you need it.
Just
Extraction
as soon as
is
I can
ready for
figure
you.
out how to find the exit. Yeah, Europa's really, it can be a challenge to navigate. Ooh, let's avoid that. Nope, I don't want to activate another excavator and then feel obligated to sit here and defend it. Nope, we're leaving. Bye-bye. Okay, can I do this? Yeah, there we go. That saves some time. All right. Now just a quick peek at our foundry, and then I think I'm gonna call it a day. So, we got a couple of argon crystals. That's why I want to peek, because those will not stick around. So, ready to build Limbo chassis, Limbo neuroptics. I don't see the other Limbo part. What are we missing? Oh yeah, plastids. I need plastids for the last Limbo piece. Let's sort this by name, so I can come down here and we can actually see all of them together. Yeah, I need plastids. Alright. Do I have anything else that I can build with those argon crystals in the meantime? Because I can always go farm more. But I don't want to waste the ones I have. Valkyr parts? No, she's building, so I don't need to worry about that. Zaku, yada yada, Necros, nothing here. Okay, how about weapons? Anything? Nothing for primaries. Nothing yet for secondaries. And no for melees. Oh, and I already have the blueprint for the Norix. Good. I just need one more blade. I gotta buy that from New Loka, and then I can build that. Although I still haven't even finished leveling the stuff I have already. Oh, I only need one more for scimitar engines. And mantis engines, for that matter. I have all three parts for that mantis. I just need the blueprint and the rest of the resources to build them all, and we'll have a second landing craft. So, nothing here. These don't ever take argon crystals. Same with the mining stuff. Oh, I needed them for the incubator. Oh, but I don't have the genetic codes. Crap, okay. So it looks like the only thing I have ready to build right now with argon crystals is that one Limbo piece. It's unfortunate. And I don't want to do this either. I'd rather wait and build them all at the same time, but I don't want, again, those argon crystals to go to waste. Let's just go ahead and start both of those, and then I can... I'm sorry? 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. What? What the hell makes Limbo so special that he only takes like 5 minutes to fully build? and all the others take 3 days. Hello, DE, why is this not standard? Hell, I'd even be okay if that said 1 hour.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
What the heck?
Ordis has completed
Why?
a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
Why does Limbo get the special treatment of only taking 1 minute to build? Okay, well, guess what, folks? I'm not gonna do it on stream, but I'm gonna get off stream and go do some farming, some very needed farming on this account. And I'll probably do some more Isleweaver event farming for my main account as well. That's probably how I'll spend my evening. But before I change accounts and do anything else, I'm gonna go get the plastids and build Limbo. Like, holy crap, 1 minute! Why is that not the norm? Why? What is it that... He's not the only one. There was... Who else did we build? I think it was Rhino. Rhino had a reduced time too. His parts only took 12 hours. Whereas, I think it's not... Well, no, sorry. His parts were only 1 hour. And then Rhino himself, I think, was either 12 hours or 24. He was really fast. And now Limbo only takes 1 minute? Hello? 72 hours for Loki. 72 hours for Hydroid. 72 hours for every other friggin' Warframe. But Limbo is 1 minute. Limbo. This is going to be a short, by the way. I am totally putting this outrage online for other people to see. Why the hell does Limbo only take 1 minute to build when everyone else is 72 hours? DE, if this is a prank, it's not a very nice one. Holy crap. Yeah, that's getting clipped and turned into a short. Anyways, I've got other work to do elsewhere, and again, my girlfriend is probably due home soon, so I should get off so that she can come home from work and wind down and not have to worry about disturbing me. So, yeah, I'm going to call it a day. Next stream, I don't know when it's going to be, but when we do stream, we will finish up Europa and start working on Saturn for nodes. And then in the meantime, I'm going to be farming, I'm probably going to go do the bosses here, Lephantis and Exequius, because I still need their parts. Again, Lephantis drops parts for Necros, and Exequius, the Zoid Prelate, you get to farm his signature infested glaive, the Pathicist. So I'll be doing those farms as later today. I'm gonna do some more standing farming or reputation farming for the 3 open worlds. I probably want to put some focus onto this one and Entrati because I need the helmet. It's very important I get the helmet so that we can start claiming and leveling up all the other Warframes that are sitting in my foundry. So yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on until the next stream. I don't know when the next stream is going to be because I don't know when the next available time is that I have that I can stream. So tomorrow is Thursday. I've got the full day booked with other things I have to go do. Friday is up in the air. I have no idea what's going on Friday. And anything can change at a moment's notice on Friday. Saturday I have pretty much fully booked as well. And Sunday, everybody's home and wanting to relax and just enjoy them. So it could very well be that the next stream isn't until next Monday. But I will try to find a time to stream before then, but I make no promises. So otherwise, we will stream next Monday, and hopefully I'll have all of that done if that's the case. The major farms.
I'll be doing some more as well to get Samara standing and things of that nature in my off time, farming resources, getting... Yeah, standing is the biggest one. And I'm probably going to... Actually, I'll do it now. We have... Again, this way so you guys can see what's going on. Inventory, Warframes. We have, 4 slots now. 2 Warframes, so we can have a total of 6. That's good. I'm not going to fill all those slots, because that would just be bad. But what I am going to do right now is... Oh, he's still building. Crap. Crap, you still have more time, you frosty bastard. I want my snow globe. Okay, so then I will just tell you, when he is done, I am going to claim Frost, and I'm going to use him, I'll put a build on him, I'm going to use him to go to Mars and do Tiana Pass, and farm the living shit out of the gems from Tiana Pass that you need to get Citrine, Citrine's weapons, and the 5 arcanes that drop with her kit, all in that same menu, and they're all for the same currency. So once I get done with the other farms, once Frost is done, I'm going to claim him, take him here, farm the ever-living crap out of it. I don't think I'm going to be finished with this by the time I get to the next stream, because there's a lot that I have to get, and I need a lot of gems to do it, and they don't drop very much. Like, I think we got 10, 15 total of 1 the last time we did that, and citrine parts alone require a couple hundred of each. They're not easy to farm, so I definitely don't think that I'm going to be done before the next stream, but I'm going to do as much as I can, although I'm going to prioritize the other farming stuff, the Necros, the Path Assist, Mother tokens, and such, so that I can up in Trotty standing, those kinds of things. They're not in here in components, that's weird. Oh, it's because they're not a component, they're a currency. But yeah, so I'm going to prioritize the open world factions first for stuff, but once I've done all of that for my dailies, my Nightwave is done, I have nothing else to do, then I'm going to be farming the hell out of Tiana Pass using Frost until the next stream. So that's my plans going forward, and I will update you guys with my progress when we go live next. So thank you for watching. I hope that you will continue to watch and follow me on this journey, especially if you are new to Warframe, because I'm doing this for you, and I hope it's helping people figure out how to get things done. And I've said this before, I'll say it plenty of times in the future. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I now have a suggestions box below my my stream that you can suggest things you want to see me do in Warframe. If there are any other games you want to see me play, go for it. But most importantly, if I'm offline and you have any questions you want to ask me, put them in that box. I will check it periodically and see if they are there. Alternatively, though, you can join my Discord server, and I am always on my Discord server, so if you have any questions, you can pop over there. I have a chat room that is just about Warframe. Go ahead, throw your question in there, and I will answer it as soon as I find it and can give you a response. So, yeah. I think I've rambled on enough. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. Oliver, it was great seeing you in chat again, man. I'm really sorry I didn't get to your message faster, but hopefully you will come by again, and we can talk some more. But I'm going to go now. Thanks, everybody, for joining me. Hope you have a wonderful week. If you're in America, it is the 4th of July this week. It's our Independence Day. It's the birthday of our country. So have a happy and joyful 4th of July, and I will see you guys when I see you again. Till then, stay safe, and as always, have fun. Bye now.